I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be, what's good? It's the number one Chief Rocket Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezy, and welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly, right? Bim. Somebody just sent me a text message to make me laugh in the middle of my intro, man. I hate when y'all do that. It's like y'all see the alert and then y'all just do stuff to make me laugh. Yo, that is not funny. That is not funny, bro. Just like the funniest stuff ever, like when I'm doing the intro. But here we go though. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scream. Ah. Bim. Blue tears, orange tears, Lawrence tears in the building. What's good? My main man Adam is in the chat. King Ribby in the building. Jay Busby, what's good? Jay Busby, I see you. Jay Busby, what's happening? What's happening? Almighty Finesse is in the building. David L, what's good? What's good? I see my main man Adam in the chat. Let me throw this thing out here for Adam. Jerry Fitz in the building, representing Knicks fans for life. What's good? Man, I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Yo, let me ask y'all a question just off the rip. I got Coach backstage. He doing a little something. He'll be here in a minute. Adam coming through. IKBM Dre coming through. Y'all know what it is. It's the night shift. We rocking and rolling. Here's how we start. Do the Knicks have a big three now? Do the Knicks have a big three now? Adam, what's good, bro?
Yeah, man. What's going on, Freezy?
Man, you better get that energy up. You sound tired.
Nah.
You good?
I'm good,
man. Get that energy up.
I'm good. I was just watching a little bit of Steph the Queen Court.
Okay.
I saw you on it.
Doing
your thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, look who we got. We got David L. David L is here. What the heck? Yo, what's good, boss?
What's up, man? I'm happy about these Knicks.
Man,
happy about the JV defense and all that.
I've been seeing you in the chat, man. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah. Let's
you
go
finally
Knicks.
clicked the link. So you finally clicked the link. You finally like, yeah, I'm gonna click this link.
Yeah, I feel like it today.
All right, man. It's good to see you, boss.
Salute, David.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we got a topic, man, I want to touch on real quick, man. Hey, y'all pardon me for getting super excited for seeing David L. It's like when you see people in the chat, and then when you finally get to see their face, you be like, okay. Yeah, man. Hey, David L. This is my topic, man, to get us started, bro. Do the Knicks have a big three now that RJ Barrett has appeared to turn the corner?
I
don't think it's big enough.
I don't think so.
No,
Not big enough.
So it's not big enough for what?
It's not a big enough three, like to match another big three, like a Jason Tatum, Brown, or a Smart that they got, something like that.
Yeah,
That's too brutal. That's not good enough for like a Bucks. You know, they got Middleton, Giannis, Chris, and Holiday. That's a nasty big three.
Right.
So with JB being the type of guy I've been saying, oh yeah, he plays at his pace.
Right.
You know, he's like a 12-a-shot, 10th guy. That's his comfort zone.
Right.
Giving you 18 points. He's not that guy that's gonna Dame Lillard the moment for us.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So we don't got that.
Now you're talking.
Right.
We don't got that. Not offensively. So I'm really happy that his defense stepped up because he was trash for a second. I'm like, bring that Dallas defense back, you know?
Right.
So his defense got us playing better now.
Okay. So you seeing the same stuff a lot of us are seeing. Like we seeing the improvement. Okay.
Yeah, some people wanted JB to be like a 22-point scorer, 24-point scorer. They want him to do all this and all that, but that's really not needed.
Right.
Nah, it's really not needed. That's not him anyway.
Right.
You know, he's been in the league for, this is 5th year now.
This is 5th year, yeah.
He only averaged 16.5 last year.
Okay.
That 24-point thing is a reach.
Okay.
So, you know, him sitting out might happen, but it's not happening now. You know, we've been talking about him needing to sit out because he just got banged up.
Okay.
Hey, Freezy, how do you like my avatar? It's pretty cute, right?
Yeah, that's
That's a Ranger Ted fan on Uncle Freezy there. And you know the Knicks are on a 4-game winning streak. The Rangers on a 4-game winning streak as well.
Oh, I don't keep up with the Rangers, bro.
I know. I'm a Ranger fan.
I don't keep up with the Rangers.
I just have a feeling Ted's gonna start IQ. I have a feeling, you know, if I heard JB's gonna play the next game though.
Yeah, I heard. Well, we don't know for sure. You know how the Knicks are, bro. You know how the Knicks are, like keeping everything a secret and everything. So we might not find out till like the last minute. But if he plays, I just hope that he don't damage himself worse than he is right now. You feel me?
Oh, Jalen?
Yeah.
How is Jalen gonna play with that boot on?
Well, the boot, you know, is a protective measure so that you won't hurt things worse, right? But my fear is like David. Listen, man, you're a grown man, right? You're a grown man, right? You done been through these things where, you know what I'm saying, man, you might mess around and hurt your knee doing something, and then the next thing you know, you hopping and then you hurt your back. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever hurt your back and then all of a sudden you catch sneezing attacks? Like something like that happen, really. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not injury prone like that, but yeah, I know what you mean though. Like I hurt my hand and then I hurt my elbow.
Yeah.
That happens to me a lot.
Yeah. What's up, coach?
Start breaking down. One thing after another. And like it sounds like, I think you said it earlier, it's part of his style, the way he plays, like he's a big. But he's too short to be playing like he a big. You know what I mean? Like a bull. He play like he Randall.
Yeah, he aggressive, bro.
Exactly.
And so the thing is with that, man. The thing, Dave, listen. The thing is with that is, do you go to him and tell him to slow down and not be himself, or do you?
No, you can't do that.
Or do you get some help? And that's what I'm saying.
You gotta get some help.
This is a real question. Sometimes you gotta save cats from themselves, though.
I don't know if they want to do it though. No, you try to save him, but he ain't gonna stop.
Bro, I know. It's like your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? It's like your homeboys. You be like, "Hey, big dog, I don't know, man." You're like, "Man, I'm a grown man, blah blah blah."
He's a baller. He wants to play.
And so it's like one of them things. It's like what I would say to Jalen Brunson is, take your time. 82 games is a lot of games. We at game 28. Like we played 27. We at game 28. Now is when we need you. So if you get hurt right now, bro, you know what I mean? Shout out to Coach with them teeny tacos.
Taco Tuesday.
Yo, either those tacos are really teeny or Coach is like 6'8".
No, it ain't that I'm that tall. I got some big old hands, bro. You don't want these.
Boom.
Coach Malpica.
I got these. Like when them kids buy them Hulk hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine are like that naturally.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, so shout out to Almighty Finesse. Shout out to Selly. Selly, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Hey, so what we were talking about is do the Knicks have a big three now that RJ Barrett has appeared to turn the corner?
Nope.
Right? And generally with a big three, you'll have two guys that are dominant and then a third guy that can be dominant, whenever. Right? I think RJ Barrett is turning that corner. Now, what I would say is for sure, David, for sure, if RJ Barrett ball out in these two Chicago games, we can't dispute it, bro. What you think?
Mm-hmm. That does give it more help, more credibility.
Yeah.
It starts with RJ's defense. I like his defense the last 4 games. I haven't seen him get pancaked on screens constantly. It improved. It improved. That little thing so much makes the defense so much better. Just Oh my God. So if he can keep that up, yeah, we got something. We got something cooking.
Right. All right. I agree with you. Yes, sir.
Freezy, would you go after Robert Covington and Bojan Bogdanovic? Bogdanovic is a lethal 3-point shooter.
I don't like him. He's soft on defense.
Yeah, that's
right now.
Covington's a dog on defense, though.
Yeah. No, I like him.
Covington's all right.
Covington is a scorer too.
Well,
he's pretty good.
Yeah, they two different style players.
I mean, I've been saying
like Covington better than Cam. Shoot, that's an upgrade.
Yeah,
I've been saying this for a minute that right now, with the 3 dudes that are for sure on the trading block, D Rose, Fournier, and Cam, and then
it's funny how you always leave Hartenstein off the trading block.
Bro, don't. Hey,
we just got him though.
Just so y'all know, Freezy's trying me right now because in pregame he said he's gonna try to trigger me on purpose. I'm gonna call him out.
You calling me? Come on, bro.
Don't start, man.
Coach, don't be a stew pigeon, Coach.
See, that
was an inside
block
joke,
control of the bunch. Already took the bait.
That was
now finesse is on me.
Yeah, man.
I will choose not to elaborate on that subject at this time. But anyway, so what I was saying was, it's looking like right now, I know some of y'all don't want to hear it. There's a dude that hasn't been playing during our 4-game boost. A young man by the name of Obi Toppin. It's looking like someone might be expendable, guys.
Situational.
Mm-hmm.
Situations. I can't wait for Tibbs to have this talk with Obi. Situations will arise in our life.
But I'm not saying if it's going to be the 4th guy might be an Obi or Quickly or what. I know there's rumors about Quick and all that. But I know 3 of the guaranteed trade. If Quickly and Obi might be one of the kickers or something to sweeten the pot, so be it. But with those 4 being gone, if we can just in some group of trades, whether it's 1 trade, 2 trade, 3 trades, we need to get for those guys 2 athletic wings, long athletic wings, and a backup point guard.
Man, Coach,
we get those three things. That's it.
Listening to you, bro.
He listening. He's just gonna do like 5 games later, like he always does.
And like he always does, right? I wish Tibbs would just listen to you. I wish you didn't have to like pound the table. You know what I'm saying? But Tibbs, when you tell Tibbs, yo, you need wings, he's like, yeah, give me the tallest 6'4" guy you got. Tibbs, 6'4" guys are not wing
Medium
players,
Buffalo.
Bro. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much with ranch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So but
we
come
gotta
on,
go
man.
a whole month. We gotta go a whole month without a powerful Obi out for 4 weeks. I heard.
What?
Oh well, we went
Obi out for 4 weeks.
Oh man.
So we gotta go a whole month with just Randall, really the only solidified work power forward. RJ has to play second unit power forward, probably.
You said Hartenstein was doing it too.
You said 4 more weeks or 4 weeks from the time he got hurt?
From the time he got hurt.
Okay.
It's projected about he's gonna miss 4 weeks.
Okay. I can deal with that better because if you was talking about 4 more weeks, then now you talking about deep into January, right? Then
that's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad now because he got bad defense. So when he come back, he's still gonna have that soft defense.
Yeah. So it ain't bad. It's good that he's gone. What you talking about? It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. We only got Randall. We need more depth.
I agree.
And then we getting rid of Cam. Like who the heck is gonna be the PF? I guess that's it.
Yeah.
That'd be the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We need to bring him. Like, and when I say those long athletic wings, one of them dudes can be like a 3-4, another that can be like a pretty much a 3, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not, and the thing is, look, I ain't hating on Obi, guys. I'm not saying I don't like the guy. He's a likable guy. I like when he's playing well.
Right.
It's like I like any Knick when they're doing well. But when you ain't doing well, I'm going to say something.
Right.
And the thing is, this run proves for all you blasphemous fans that would rather have Obi instead of Randall, you think we having this 4-game win streak if Randall was out for 4 games?
No.
Come on, man. Exactly.
No.
So look.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying like, so right now, I wish Obi wasn't hurt because, you know, I think he can contribute to us. Yes. But for all you guys that think he might be the answer, he needs to get a chance. This shows that he's not as important to our team as y'all think he is. So,
Coach, you're trying to pick a fight tonight, man.
No, I'm not. The facts are out there. Have we not been a better team without him these last few games?
You're saying the team is better when Hartenstein is taking up Obi minutes.
Yeah.
God dog it, Coach.
It's been the truth his whole career. Look at iHeart's whole career. When he plays more, he wins. And I'm not saying he's the answer. I don't want to start.
Dre,
I'm not saying he should start over Mitch. I'm not saying any of that.
Dre, he's coming in to save the day, Dre.
He's got his place on the team. When he's in the second unit, they need to use him for his playmaking ability. For all you people out there that don't know basketball and say that he was supposed to be a stretch 5, I don't know who filled your head with that.
Wait a minute, who's supposed to be a stretch 5? Obi?
No.
iHeart.
All the people
Hartenstein can't be a stretch 5, bro.
I know, but he's not. That's not his label, though. He's a playmaking 5. Right. In the mold of, and I know this is blasphemous to say, he can do some of the cheap versions of what Jokic can do with the ball at the top.
Dollar store Bill Lambia.
Yeah, like he can do that at the top of the key, but he just so happens he can shoot a 3 once in a while. It's not like he's going to camp out there and he needs to be out there.
Where's Dre at?
That's what a stretch 5 does.
Man. Coach just said, "Oh my God, where's Dre?" I need to
send that's what we got sent. That's what we got sent.
Wait, I need to send a bat signal up.
I know I'm iHeart, but when iHeart
Sim's tougher. Sim's way tougher.
When iHeart,
there he is. He's came to save the day.
Look, when he does stuff wrong, okay, like when he gets boxed out or pushed out of the lane, I'm gonna call him out for it. He don't need to be getting pushed out of the lane. He's 7'1", 250. I understand that, but some of y'all don't watch him enough. You only. He reminds me of guys that watch football, and none of y'all know nothing about the O-line until they have a penalty.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with iHeart and any big. Y'all are busy watching the ball or watching your little favorite Quickly or Obi run around and doing nothing. And then you don't watch guys like iHeart and other guys. iHeart ain't the only one I watch off ball. I watch guys off ball all the time. So for some of y'all to say he's
iHeart be getting burned out and he be running slow. I be seeing him in transition. He be like the last guy back.
There's another dude that doesn't know how to watch an athlete run. He's 7'1". How fast do you think his legs are gonna move?
You need to run like Mitch and like Sims because they be getting there in their position.
Okay,
they be fighting in position.
They're different kinds.
I see it. iHeart be getting burned out.
Uncle Freezy saw him run in person. iHeart slow?
No, iHeart is not slow, bro. Isaiah Hartenstein is pretty fast, bro. Yeah, I've seen Hartenstein play twice in person, so I hadn't seen him a bunch. But the 2 times I've seen Hartenstein play, bro, Hartenstein is a very, very underrated athlete, right? And he is not. Now, the one thing I will say that might be a knock on him,
he get gas.
He does tend to be a little bit goofy, and I don't mean goofy like you're like clumsy. I'm talking about like like the other team going like a 6-0 run, and he'll have like this Disney smile on his face, like, "What's the matter, guys? We're only down 6. We have 37 minutes left to go." And everybody's like, "Oh, shut up!"
He's kind of corny. I know. I get it.
Yeah.
But who like you said? I'm supposed to save the day from what? What exactly? Because it seems like Hartenstein is like the second most polarizing person on this team. I don't hate Hartenstein personally.
Yeah. See, I was about to say, Dre don't hate Hartenstein. What you talking about? You trying to team him up on me, man? What's up with that?
What?
Dre don't hate Hartenstein. You're trying to team him up on me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm like, no. The whole Dre come help save the day is we were talking about do the Knicks have a big 3, and Coach went on his tangent about Hartenstein, and we talked about it behind the scenes. Yeah,
who brought him up?
Well, to answer the question, hell no.
We don't have a big 3, right?
Hell no. The
closest a mid 3.
The closest any guy on this team is to a big anything is Julius. Right. Could be just because he's made an all NBA team. He's done it for a full season. How albeit it was the COVID season, he still did it. He still put a team on his back for an entire year. So I can't like when we see big 3s get put together, usually all 3 of them have carried a team on their back as the main focal point on a playoff team. RJ has never done that.
Okay.
And Brunson has never done that.
Okay.
So I can't just call them a big 3. Like big 3s are proven in this league. 9 times out of 10 at least.
Proven what?
Most of the time. Unless they're all drafted by the same franchise. Which is rare.
Most big 3s are big 3s in title only.
Yeah.
Right. The only real big 3s that I ever remember seeing, right? And it's probably about 4 of them. Right. The original big 3, the Boston Celtics. The original big 3.
That's fair.
Right. And then you have the
Are you talking about 80s Celtics? Okay, you're talking about
80s Celtics.
Okay.
80s Celtics. Right. And then you have the Miami Heat big 3. Right. But there were other fake big 3s all the time. Like Kobe Bryant, Karl Malone, Gary Payton. Is that a big 3? No.
That was a fake big 4.
Yeah, that
was a big 2.5.
Right.
We need RJ to be consistent.
Yeah.
We need RJ to be consistent because JB's consistent. And Randall's.
Well, he scored 20 in his last. He scored 20 points 5 times in his last 10 games.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
25, 19, 22, 16, 26, 13, 15, 15, 26, 27.
Sounds pretty consistent to me.
Yeah, that's his last 10 games.
Now maybe his efficiency ain't what we want it to be. He's taking a lot of shots. But.
Well, in those 10 games, RJ Barrett shot over 50% 4 times.
Okay, there you go.
Right, and then there were a couple borderline games in there.
Yeah, like 40%.
Yeah, like
45, 47%.
Yeah, there's his
efficiency going up.
Yeah, the 4 for 9 game. That's right, close to 50. That's 44%. Right. And then there is like a dud in there where he was 6 for 22, and a dud in there where he was 9 for 21 against Sacramento. But for the most part, and then there's a 4 for 13. Right. But for the most part, teams generally don't got 3 guys that consistently score around 20 points a game.
Hey, Fitz in chat. He said our old big three was Tony Douglas, Landry Fields, and Steve Novak.
Yeah. We retired their numbers. Yeah.
No, but like the big three stuff. I know that's a thumbnail. Good for you. I get it, but it's just like what they said. What they were earlier. The mid three. I like that saying. That's pretty good.
Why? I don't understand why y'all don't have confidence in these dudes. 3 dudes that can go off for 20 points on any given night. 3 dudes that can impact the game. That can be a game changer any given night. Most teams don't have that.
That sounds like a playoff team.
Yeah.
I mean,
that sounds like a 6 seed.
Now, big threes are championship.
I don't like our defense. KD's defense is not good enough, and RJ's defense, it's not like Marcus Smart and Brown and Jason Tatum. That's just way better defense.
That's not sustainable.
Hold on. I liken this team to, I think that 06 Wizards team where they had 3 20-point scorers at the same time. There were flaws on the team. Antoine Jameson and Gilbert Arenas, where they had 3 20-point scorers, but they still had flaws on their roster, but there was still evident talent that could show up on any given night.
Who was the 3 for that again?
There was 3 guys on that team: Arenas, Caron Butler,
Anton Jameson.
Yeah, and they all averaged 20 that year or more.
They made the playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like a playoff team, but it don't mean they have big 3 like on the NBA stage or NBA standard big 3. There are big 3. This is the best 3 scorers we've had on a team together in probably our history.
Okay.
If you think about it, I know that may be a crazy take to say, but we've had a lot of two-man scoring stuff. But I don't think we've ever had 3 like this.
Okay.
Can you think of a time?
We need better playmakers from these 3. We got all 3 of these guys that can get us 20 points, but they ain't doing good playmaking.
Well, I want to
playmaking. I'm tired of seeing Mitch just be open for no reason. I'm like, come on, give Mitch the ball sometimes.
It ain't just Mitch. A lot of people.
Before I make that assertion, Coach before I make that assertion, Coach Malpika, I want to look up like those 80s Knicks teams where they played. Like the 80s basketball had a very high pace. So there may have been like 3 solid scorers on that team besides Bernard King. Maybe.
Nope.
I'm not sure. But you would know.
There wasn't.
Us?
There wasn't a secondary scorer to Bernard King.
No.
There was barely a secondary scorer.
No.
It was just Bernard, and that's it.
Yep.
When Ewing was scoring, every once in a while, like you had Starks come up one year and have like 19 or something.
No, he's talking about the Bernard King era.
Yeah. No,
he's Bernard King. Yeah.
But I'm saying like I already dismissed that one.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm saying during the 90s run, there was only Ewing, and then every year he had some other dude once in a while that averaged in the teens,
Let me respond to Sully in the chat. There's never been a team that had 2 30-point scorers at the same time. Maybe at different points in their career, maybe 2, but not at the same time.
Right.
So you can't just say big 3 30-point scorers. I mean, the closest we could say is Durant and Curry. They both averaged 30 at different points in their careers, but not together, just separately, because there's only one basketball.
I mean, the thing is beside the whole big three thing really got snowballed and got its legs when the Celtics did that big three thing, like that whole saying. I mean, there's been big threes before, but it's really starting to get legs when Boston did it with KG and Ray Allen and and Paul Pierce. Right. Like that's where the big three stuff started being talked about. But if you think about it, besides them, and then eventually LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh, how many labeled big threes have won it all? That were labeled a big three and got together as a big three. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think about that, like, the Warriors' big three is, that third guy is always interchangeable. Even though obviously it's Draymond.
All right, Coach. Let me test your basketball knowledge.
All right.
Which Golden State Warriors big three are you talking about? There's three of them.
Well,
which big three are you talking about?
The Run TMC big three with Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, and Mullen. Right. They were a nice story, but they were never a threat back then. You know what I'm saying? To win it all.
All right.
But I'm talking about like the recent big three stuff. That's like which big three, which was called the big three, like in the off season, has won it all. Besides the LeBron, Bosh, and D Wade one. I mean, LeBron, Kyrie, and Love. Love wasn't really, that was a weak third leg as the big three. I mean, Love was nice. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, I'm just asking you guys your knowledge of that. Like, what do you think? Like, do you guys see any other proclaimed big threes being that successful?
I don't know. When you give us time to think about it, man, I don't
that's
know.
Cool. But see, that's just it. We got to sit there and look and think. So it's not that prevalent.
Nah, because you're talking about it's not the team part; it's the coming together part in the off season.
Yeah. Because usually when those things happen, not all three of them are in their peak or their primes.
All right.
It'll be like two of them, and then it'll be one guy that's like tail end of his prime. That's like 31, 32, and he'll show up every third game and drop 30 here and there. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'm good. I'm looking up a list right now, like a ranking of like the greatest big threes ever. And
well, I mean, they're going to go back to historical.
They're just going to name them that won championships. Yeah,
like every old Celtics roster, that was a big six. I mean, they had like all Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? But there was only like 12 teams in the league or something.
Yeah. Would you consider Steph, Clay, and Draymond a big three?
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
Here's the thing:
Jordan Poole,
Draymond Green. See, Clay and Curry. To me, what should be established as a big three is if all three guys can be considered the top 10 at their position.
All right. So with that said, top 10 in their position. So who's the greatest small forward of all time?
Larry Bird.
Small forward of all time?
Larry Bird.
God, that's a tough one.
Kevin Durant's nice too.
Kevin Durant is nice, bro.
I mean, technically, LeBron's a small forward.
Exactly.
What do you consider great though? Like, because they're like historical things, accolades, or like straight up talent.
No, LeBron James is the greatest small forward of all time.
If we're combining it all, it's probably LeBron.
I mean, him and Larry Bird, and, and Durant, and I mean, Pippen's up there.
It's like LeBron is lined up as point guard, small forward, power forward, and Bird was just a pure small forward.
I mean, Bird was so far ahead of his time. That dude, he was doing Luka stuff back then.
Bird was so clutch.
He was running the whole offense too. His what was so underrated about Bird was his passing.
His passing
is ridiculous.
And
that heart.
Yeah, and
it was clutch. That heart. That, oh my God.
And he was a dog. A dog. Yeah. Absolute dog.
Did y'all say LeBron is better than Larry Bird?
Oh, let's not go down that road.
I don't know.
No, it's just different. It's hard to compare eras like that, man.
Skills, really LeBron's way better.
Who's a better
situation? A clutch? I don't know. Bird probably.
Who's a better David though? Who's a better passer, LeBron or Larry Bird?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say Bird because he had less skills to work with.
That's LeBron's strength, though, man. I gotta get
LeBron got all the weapons, though. It makes it easier for him.
So who's a better rebounder, Larry Bird or LeBron?
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna say Brian.
I'm out of this conversation.
See, because if you just go by the basic stuff, like if you just say, man, LeBron dunked real hard. Well, Larry Bird dunked real soft, and they both count for 2 points. You know what I'm saying? Who can you count on to show up in the biggest moment? LeBron or Larry Bird?
Bird. Larry Bird. Ain't got chips to prove it.
Oh,
do you count longevity in this? Is longevity a factor in this? And health?
I can't because Larry Bird got injured. He wasn't hurt.
But the best ability is availability, though, isn't it?
Larry Bird played 13 years, bro. How long you want him to play? 19?
I mean, LeBron played 20.
Yeah, so did Tim Duncan. Does that mean?
And
does that mean LeBron's better than Tim Duncan?
Larry Bird was already kind of older too when he came in the league. He was like already 22, 23.
Yeah.
And LeBron started at 19.
He was done at 35. But is it fair to say that LeBron had way more tread on his tires than Larry Bird did?
How about who had the better rivalry, LeBron or Bird?
Oh,
I mean, who was LeBron's rival?
The San Antonio Spurs.
Bird.
The San Antonio Spurs were a rival. They played each other multiple times.
3 times, yeah. But when you say rivalry, you always try to
Kobe's rival too, though.
Like you try to pit a guy head to head, and the Bird and the Magic Johnson head to head.
Lakers versus Spurs.
They basically guard each other a lot.
They didn't. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson didn't guard each other, bro. Michael Cooper and James Worthy guarded Larry Bird, and on the other end, Larry Bird guarded probably Sam Perkins or somebody or AC Green. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
And that's where Bird was a little suspect.
LeBron dodged Kawhi Leonard. LeBron wouldn't guard Kawhi.
He didn't want to guard KD either until like the closing moments of the game. That's usually when he guards him.
It was a different era, and to Todd Barbie's point, you can say the same thing that there's nothing in basketball that Larry Bird does better than Tracy McGrady.
Larry Bird's a better shooter than LeBron.
Right, but I'm just saying
that's
like
unequivocal. Yeah.
But if you look at the numbers, it doesn't say that.
Who has the higher basketball IQ, Larry Bird or LeBron James?
That's close. Because I'll give LeBron credit on that. That dude's he's
savant.
Like Einstein.
But they're both savants.
Yeah.
It's almost like a push. That's like a push, man. I feel like
to me, it's this. If LeBron came up in that era, and that's the basketball, LeBron's game is. He would have been even more just as dominant or more dominant back then.
He'd have been James Worthy.
No, come on, no way.
No, LeBron wouldn't have been.
Freezy, come on. Hey, I'm an old school dude. Trust me.
Who? Okay,
LeBron.
James Worthy.
Name another LeBron type dude LeBron played against in his era.
That's not fair. LeBron is a 1-of-1 though.
When have you ever seen LeBron like, oh man, he met his match?
That's what I'm saying. You can insert him back then, and he would flourish more because number one, even though there was some great athletes back then, I'm not discrediting the athletes back
Prime
then.
Dwight Howard.
Better athletes.
Prime Amari Stoudemire. Them guys would have to be on LeBron all the time.
He's out athleting all them, and he didn't have to force threes and learn threes as much as he has to now to keep up. Like, so he was
Wallace. That defense was nasty.
He was more made for that era.
Put that on Bron.
If you think about it.
Freezy. Hold on. Can I interject? I feel like LeBron's stats would probably look more crazy in the 80s because the pacing was higher than the dog slow era of the mid 2000s, where LeBron was still averaging 30 and the slowest pace in NBA history. Bro. Like if he played in the 80s when it's up and down, he's still averaging 30 plus.
Okay. All right. Put a pin right there. Oh, that's fair. Right? Now, take the athletes from back then who never worked out and put them on these programs that these guys are on today. Right. These $1 million diets. These $1 million diets. The personal
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Bro, I'm telling you, if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had the access to the training that LeBron James had, Kareem would have scored 47 a game, bro.
I don't know about 47, but he
had his own shot. He created his own shot, bro.
Is it fair to say defenses are more complicated now than in the 80s? Is that fair to say?
There's no defending that shot.
You can't defend No.
I'm not saying you can defend it. Listen. Just like you couldn't defend the Dirk fadeaway.
But Dre, listen. What I'm saying is, I use the things that you mentioned, right? You said longevity, right?
Yeah.
You said longevity. I brought up Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He played a long time. You brought up scoring. Well, I brought up scoring. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the all-time leading scorer in the NBA, right? And you're telling me that in this era, with all the training and $1 million diets, and here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing. The Washington Wizards do not have to ride the bus to play the Philadelphia 76ers. They get on private jets, bro. Fly there in 32 minutes.
I'm not discrediting that era at all. I'm saying if you're great, you'd be great in any era, in my opinion. If you're great now, you'd be great then. If you were great back then, you'd be great now.
Nah, what I'm saying is some of these dudes now are great because their accommodations are great. Right? Like for Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis to me is not an all-time great. Like I don't think Anthony Davis could deal with Karl Malone, Terry Cummings, and Adrian Dantley, bro. I don't think Anthony Davis can deal with Charles Barkley.
Tear him up.
Bro, coach, here's one, coach. What if Charles Barkley could stay in shape with the training that these dudes do nowadays, coach?
People just don't know how Chuck was, bro.
It wouldn't even be close, bro.
His athleticism was so underrated, bro.
Dre, the dude.
I mean, you have to be crazy athletic to just be 6'4" and dominant on the glass as much as he was. You just have to be a physical freak.
I think that's a myth, bro. I met Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley is probably he a smidge taller than me, bro. Yeah, he is
6'5" and a half.
Yeah, it's like 6'5" and a half or something like that. Yeah, 6'6", probably 6'7" with shoes on or something.
But
he had crazy long arms, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Yeah, you know who was most like LeBron, but he didn't, because of his era, he didn't do the ball handling because he had a ball handler on his team. Was Karl Malone.
Karl Malone, bro. You have no idea how fast Karl Malone is, bro, from end to end. Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Dominique Wilkins would score 41 points a game in this era, bro. If you let him shoot 3-pointers in the 3-pointer era,
and the thing is, if Bird was in this era, he would have came up where threes. He would have.
I think Bird
that just wasn't the game back then. Yeah,
it wasn't a game back then, but you can't make the assumption guys would just be great 3-point shooters. You can't just make that assumption.
I'm saying the dude was a jump shooter from 30 feet in.
Yeah, it's just he didn't shoot that much because it just wasn't part of the offense.
Yeah,
he would have shot more, but they didn't analytically.
Are we talking about Larry Bird or Dominique Wilkins?
Larry
What are we
Bird.
talking about?
Larry Bird.
Of course. Larry Bird would be a high volume 3-point shooter, shooting whatever percentage he wanted to shoot. But I thought you were talking about Dominique Wilkins shooting. That's what I was like. You can't make that assumption.
The same for Dominique though. Dominique, he can actually shoot. But
you can't. But you can't make the assumption they'd be great 3-point shooters. There's levels. There's the ability to shoot off the dribble.
No, that's not the assumption. The assumption is that he would shoot league average.
Right. Yeah. Neek would have been averaging like 35%, but he would have shot like 8 of them instead of 3 or 2.
Yeah.
So, and he was already a 27 point a game scorer. That's going to put him in the 32, 33. Easy.
Yeah, easy. Not to mention, nowadays, people can't play defense, bro.
Right. And that's the other thing. And they ain't clogging the paint like they used to. Dominique, are you kidding me?
They not. Oh my God, bro! This conversation is over, bro.
That's another thing. Because like that was the era. Like everyone was talking about the center. Yeah, it was an era for the center. But you know what? What was even bigger back then of the era? The slashers.
Yeah,
that was the slasher era.
George
bro.
Gervins,
the drive to the
Dr.
rim,
J's,
like era.
Yeah, Dominique Wilkins, your Alex Englishes, bro. Your Cedric Ceballos. Bro, oh my
Clyde
God.
Drexler.
Your Reggie Lewis's.
Jerome Kersey.
Clyde Drexler's. Clyde Drexler averaged 35 points a game in this era, bro. Easy.
I mean, easy. Worthy in this era? Oh, are you kidding me? Bro, Worthy, that dude, he's a lot like LeBron too. If you want to keep it buck.
And Jerry Fitz. Thank you, Jerry Fitz.
Yeah. David Thompson. Forget about it.
David Thompson. They said that the highest verticals I ever heard of in my life is 3 people, right? Earl the Goat Manigault. They said had a 52-inch vertical. They said David Thompson jumped so high that the dude that was trying to record it kept messing up. So they just like, it's 50 something. And Charles Barkley had a 50-inch vertical, bro. Charles Barkley's calves were about as big as your computer monitor.
And they said McDyess had a 48-inch.
Jump out of a gym, bro.
And we got him after.
And so no disrespect to the big 3 conversation, but when you look at, if we talking about small forwards and things of that sort, bro, I just can't give it to LeBron, bro. I mean, I could pass it to LeBron. But I just can't say LeBron is the greatest small forward. I got to think about this thing. Is he the greatest small forward of his era?
That's kind of even disrespectful to ask. He's better than Durant.
I'm not going that hard on this like Freezy. I'm giving people some credit, like Bird and all that. But, bro, LeBron is top 3 player of all time for me. That's
LeBron is or Larry Bird is?
No, LeBron. I gotta admit it. I can't look and not only, and it's just all around everything. If I was being a mad scientist coach, right? Yeah, I'm making a Frankenstein. I'm making the best. He checks all the boxes,
right?
All of them,
right?
The only thing that would make LeBron perfect, okay, was if his 3 on average was a little bit better, and
his free throw. That's about it.
And his free throw. And if he won if he won 3 more of those championships of the 8 in a row or whatever many in a row he went to, he lost.
Right.
Those are the only.
Larry Bird
opinions on his legacy. Too. Oh, I know.
But he lost against all-time greats. So
yeah, to his credit, he lost. Yeah. But the thing is, but here's the thing, though. This is another thing where the eras. Even though there were some serviceable, good teams that were lurking in the 80s and whatnot, it was a 2-team race, man. That whole.
Are you talking about referring to the Kansas City Kings and the New Orleans Jazz and all these teams that was just like barely holding on to like these city? You know what I'm saying?
you know what I'm saying? Nuggets and I mean all these
San Diego Clippers. You know what I'm saying?
But but even look, the 80s, it was Lakers and Celtics. It was the haves and everyone else was have-nots. They were all like, And it would be a team like the 76ers were lurking. You know, they're always kind of in the background. But until Detroit came around, you know, and the Lakers and Celtics started to age, that's when things started changing, you know. And then all of a sudden, different market teams started doing some stuff like Detroit and Chicago.
Right.
You know.
Coach, it sounds like you're a LeBron fan. Are you?
You're not a fan of LeBron, Freezy?
I'm a fan of. I'm a sports fan, and I'm an athlete fan.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm I'm humble enough, and I have enough.
All right, let me put you on the spot.
To recognize greatness.
All right, name
whether I like the person or not.
Name your top 10 favorite athletes, regardless of sport, and then we'll get back to the big three conversation.
Favorite athletes?
Yeah, I'm giving you 10. I'm giving you 10
right,
of them.
Now, personal favorites, just like I have a soft spot in my heart for them, or I feel they're the 10 best athletes.
Coach,
those are two different things.
It's your favorite list.
Well,
your top 10 favorite athletes.
My favorites are like, you know, my favorite athlete of all time, just that brings me back to my childhood, like my young days of being a fan, is Patrick Ewing.
Okay.
He's my favorite athlete of all time. Whether it don't mean he's the best athlete, don't mean he's, you know, whatever. He's just my favorite athlete of all time. And as far as like, I was just a big fan of him because that's when I first started watching basketball, and he was just my favorite player. I don't know what it was. I just loved him.
Okay.
And then as far as favorite athletes, just like as a football player and just loving like Bo Jackson. Okay. You know, he was one of my favorites coming up. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for, you know, I love LT because like when I was younger, I loved the Giants. And then when I moved to Florida in 7th, 8th grade, I switched up on them and became a Bucks fan.
Okay.
But him, Mike Allstott, Warren Sapp, you know, Derek Brooks. I've always been a huge Anthony Mason fan.
Okay.
You know,
You're not a Bo Jackson guy?
Yeah, that was the second one I said, Bo Jackson.
Oh, I missed that. My fault.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, I've always loved Walter Payton. Been a big fan of him.
That's my guy.
Eric Dickerson. Now, at baseball wise, I'm a Strawberry, Darryl Strawberry, Dwight Gooden.
Okay.
You know, those are my dudes.
All right, so I'm gonna name mine just real quick, just so that you can get a understanding of why I'm not the huge LeBron fan. I noticed you didn't say LeBron on your list, right? So, but here's the thing, and nobody's list is wrong, and it's not an indictment on anybody.
Well, that's because of my age. Now, if you ask me to name the 10 best, who I think are the 10 best, he's on that list for me.
Okay,
so go ahead.
All right, so here are mine. All right, so my favorite athlete of all time is Muhammad Ali, and it's not because of what he always did athletically.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Ali's number one.
Yep, it's because of his impact on the community. Right, his impact on the hood and everywhere, like how he impacted everybody. So Ali is there. Ken Griffey Jr. Right is on my list, and not for the same thing, not always because of what he did on the field, but how he impacted everything. Right. This is where things get crazy and bogus. Cleon Jones. Man, I love me some Cleon Jones, bro. I love me some Cleon Jones. Hey, Jerry Fitz, you remember Cleon Jones? Jerry Fitz, you remember Cleon Jones? All right.
Hey,
so
Freely, I got a question before you finish.
Okay.
I know you like amateur. Like who's a personal favorite boxer? He may not have been like greatest, but you'd like his style of fighting.
Somebody I know or just somebody I saw?
Somebody you saw.
Marvin Hagler.
Okay.
Marvin Hagler. Now, In terms of somebody that I saw personally,
Sugar Ray.
No, well, we call him Sugar Ray, but he was not the Sugar Ray. It's like a dude I know, and his name was Raymond, and we call him Sugar Ray, right? So I think it's like Curtis Raymond or something like that. Like his last name was Raymond. We call him Sugar Ray, right? The fastest hands you ever saw in real life, right? But he didn't have no chin, so he was like the dude. He could beat you to death until you hit him, and he was knocked out. But
you talking about Cleon Jones, the Miracle Mets?
Yes. Yeah, Cleon Jones. Yeah, man. Walt Clyde Frazier. Mm-hmm. Walt Clyde Frazier is one of my top 5 athletes of all time. Right? Magic Johnson. I like Magic Johnson because of if it wasn't for like for instance, rooting for the Knicks is hard, bro. Being a Knicks fan is a grind. You know what I'm saying? When Magic Johnson came along, he made the Lakers look fun. You know what I'm saying? So I used to like to watch Magic because it wasn't like watching the Knicks and being around Knicks. See, because being a Knicks fan is like algebra. You know what I'm saying? It's like you always got to put work in, and it always grinds you down. And you know what I'm saying? It's like trigonometry, bro. And being a Knicks fan is like
you got to study and try hard to get a B. You know?
Yeah, man, just to get a B, bro. You got to get extra credit just to get a B. That's what it's like being a Knicks fan, right? Right, and then there are others that just fascinated me when I saw them, right? Like, so I went to school with a dude named Michael Johnson. He used to be the fastest dude in the world one time, and he was the trash talkingest dude. It was 3 dudes in this one class. You'll never believe it, right? Baylor University. A dude named David Wesley. He went on to play NBA basketball, right? Michael Johnson went on to be the fastest man in the world, and Uncle Freezy. Right.
Did Michael Johnson play other sports?
No. Yeah. He played. He played the girls, and then he ran track on the side.
Well, he had that upright style.
I thought back in that era, kids or teenagers were more likely to play multiple sports, whereas now kids are like specializing at like 10 years old at one thing.
Yeah, they are. But just real quick, so I got like 4 left. Of course, I got to put Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson on the list, right? You got to put Deion Sanders in. Yeah.
For cultural reasons as well as play.
Yeah. And so the number 1 spot, or maybe the number 2 spot for me is my Uncle Leon. My Uncle Leon, bro, was about 6'7", and he was a Vietnam vet. And so I ain't gonna get into the stories about PTSD and him being a Marine during the Vietnam era, and how sometimes you have to lean on substances to kind of get you through certain things. I ain't gonna get into that part. The part about, man, Uncle Leon was this. Uncle Leon he'd be at the mailbox with house shoes on. You know what I'm saying? You know, you go downstairs. You know, I remember the paper boy used to throw the paper at your door. You know what I'm saying? It usually be like one of the snotty-nosed kids in your neighborhood or something. Uncle Leon could legit be house coat and house shoes, slippers. Coach, you know the old school slippers I'm talking about, the one you slide your feet in with the fur around the edges. Yeah. I saw a dude see him. He like, I bet you $20 right now I could beat you from here to the mailbox. And my uncle was like, I ain't gonna bet you $20. I'll bet you $40 though. And mind you, my uncle was 6'7".
Yeah, if I'm gonna pull a hammy, I better get 40.
Yeah, I better. Yeah. So my uncle says, yo, take this $80 and stand down there by the mailbox. He talking to me. I'm a kid, right? I'm like, what? I'm like 8 years old. It's like what, 1976, 75, something, 77, something. I take the $80. Now, my coach, did you hear about the money I said?
$80.
$80 in the 70s, bro.
It's like two About $200 nowadays. $300.
Yeah. So I go down there, stand by the mailbox, right? And Coach says, "Coach." So my uncle says, "It's on you. You say go." His friend like, "No, I'm gonna say go." Right. So me and his friend is standing down there. I got the $80 in my hand. Right. His friend says go. Right. So after he says go, me and my uncle are in the diner trying to figure out what we're gonna eat with this $80. The dude had on sneakers, and my uncle at 6'7" had on house shoes. He took them house shoes off, beat the dude barefoot in the street in Jersey City. The dude was like, Coach, he was the American dream, bro. This dude was like, the dude could do. Coach, you've done push-ups before, right? You a tall dude. You like what, 6 foot?
Yeah, I'm 6 foot.
So you know push-ups are tough on people with long arms, right?
Oh yeah, and the bench press too.
Hey, I seen my uncle do like 130 straight push-ups.
Damn.
Right, and got up and was mad because he couldn't do 140.
150? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I come from the era when when video games kind of first started, like Sega, even past like Atari, and when the cool ones started coming out, like Nintendo and Sega Genesis and stuff. Like when I was in high school, even video games were physical. Like because we used to play. They had the Buster Douglas boxing came out.
Oh, yeah.
There was something about that game. You could be in the middle of a fight and just one punch, all of a sudden, whack, and get knocked out in the game, like real quick. So we used to, if you got knocked out, if you lost, it was like always a group of 4, 5, 6 that was playing, and most of the fights were quick. But if you lost, you had to bust out 50 push-ups.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So, like even back then, that's how like. I mean, like I said, I'm not knocking today's generation, but that's what even our generation found a way to make video games a physical activity. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the competitiveness and the want to compete with your friends and all that. That's just like, and that was the mindset and the vibe, coming up in that era. That's why sometimes us OG guys, get a little mad when people are like, "Oh, Randall, he lost composure."
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. There was like 4 guys like that on every team.
Right.
In the 80s and 90s.
Right. And in the 70s, it was 9 guys like that.
Yeah. It was used to, I mean, I understand they try to change the image of basketball because basketball used to be a thug sport.
Right.
That used to be like hockey on the basketball court.
Yeah.
Like you saw them old school fights on the court and dudes getting knocked out and all they do is get a tech. And
they'll be smiling. They'll be smiling, looking like Leon Spinks. They smile right here, but they teeth over there. Yeah. Hey, but let me get back to this big 3 thing real quick. I want. Yeah. We got off and get back to the. So Dre, I think the Knicks do have a big 3, except it is a barely scratching the surface big 3.
Once the defense holds up.
Yeah, I think the Knicks big 3 is born out of necessity and not born out of talent.
Okay. Like somebody has to get these numbers.
Somebody
in order for us to function.
Numbers, bro. Well, let me bounce back at you though. Like, do you think if it wasn't RJ, like if he wasn't here, or if Randall wasn't here, I don't think there's a third guy on our team that would produce those numbers. If you think about it,
that's why it's a big 3,
right?
Because
our version of the
the
big 3. Unfortunately, it's not an NBA wide standard of a big 3.
Right. But at the end of the season, when you look at the stats, you're going to say, okay, everybody shot 45%. Everybody shot 35% from 3. Everybody shot about 80% from the free throw line, even though everybody took a different number of shots.
And their shot selection was all different, but it came out to the same.
Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want NBA scores update?
Sure.
Okay, the 76ers beat the Kings 123-103. The Bucks beat the Warriors 128-111. Houston beat the Suns 111-97. The Jazz beat the Pelicans 121-100.
That's impressive.
Wow.
And you have one game still on live. The Lakers are up 114-112 over the Celtics. That game's in overtime.
Sexton, another 20 points, probably helping Utah out.
Right now, the Celtics is up 115-114.
Sexton move helping Utah.
Yeah.
The Celtics is up by 1 with 2:40 remaining in overtime.
Hey, so early. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Dre, you know what? I ain't even let you cook, bro. I'm gonna just let you cook. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, me?
No, Dre.
Yeah, on the big three stuff.
I lost my whole train of thought, man.
No. Yeah, I was like, yo, I kept cutting you off, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I get excited like when I start talking, like when we start talking about old school basketball and stuff. I get a little excited.
I'll get it back. I just gotta jog my memory because I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot what it was.
Is there? Can you form a new big three in the NBA now?
It's harder now because like how the salary cap is set up, and it's hard. You can't have more than 2 max players on a single roster because of the rules. So like the only way that can happen now, at least reliably, is if you were to like draft 3 studs back to back, and they hit they hit like a high ceiling, like basically what OKC did.
But Dre, you can still only keep 2.
Yeah, but you could only keep 2 in the long run. But you'd have to like basically like how OKC got to the finals really early on those rookie contracts.
Yeah.
It would be basically like doing that. And
so
like
I thought the
Harden
CBA was set up was
and like go ahead.
I was going to just real quick just to make sure I don't provide false information, right? I thought the CBA was set up so that you can't have more than 2 rookie max extensions on your salary cap, but you can have
if you're after
many,
yeah.
But you can
after
you can have as many as you want if you can afford them and are willing to pay the luxury tax.
Which is what the Nets did for a short amount of time. Right. So I'm thinking, well, I mean, you could have that happen where you have 2. Well, the way the Nets did it, they had 2 free agents and then they traded the rest of their assets for the last max player.
Okay.
Which is I guess the most reliable way to do it now. But you'd have to get 2 free agents, and it's so hard in this era for 2 free agents to move, 2 all NBA free agents to move to one place at the same time without assets being moved. It's almost impossible. Well, not almost impossible. It's just not likely to have 2 major free agents move, and then you have assets left over for a 3rd max player.
All right. So okay. So let me first apologize to you and admit I asked you that question being a villain. I asked you that question setting up a conversation that I wanted to have with you and Coach and others too.
Okay.
But I thought about this the other day. So based off of what you just said, why in God's green earth are Knicks fans thinking that once they get to a certain point, they could just go out and get 2 superstars?
Well,
Coach, you see how I set this thing up as a now I feel like despicable me, bro. My bad, Dre. My bad.
You good, man? It's not realistic or common to just get 2 superstars like that. Like you have to have basically you need to have one come in free agency, and then you have to trade for the other one. Basically, what the Clippers did.
Okay.
And it's hard
an established one and an upcoming one.
Yeah, or you have to draft one. He becomes a superstar. Then you have assets and you trade for another one.
Right.
That you can't just. It just doesn't like happen randomly. You have to have one that basically homegrown, or you have to get one in free agency. Like a guy has to come here without you giving up anything. Basically, in any scenario, if you get a superstar, if you get multiple superstars, you need to get them without you having to give up assets, just cash.
Right. Because cash is an asset.
Yeah.
Right. So the reason why I asked is because Coach and I had this conversation about a month ago, and I was trying to explain to Knicks fans that of the three ways to do stuff, the Knicks are very, very bad at two of them. Right? Signing major free agents, drafting a star, or trading for a player. And my belief, based off of what you said, I think the Knicks may have to trade for all the talent and not. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's my creative way of rebuilding the Knicks. Right. Sign a bunch of dudes to 1+1 contracts. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Like sign a bunch of dudes to 1+1 contracts. Right. You have them play for a year, and then you keep them on your you keep them, but you're tanking, or you're playing your kids. Right. You during this time, you trade a bunch of your draft picks for Patrick Williams. And I'm just throwing his name out there because we talked about him the other day. Right? Say you trade for Patrick Williams. Oh, you know what? Say you trade for SGA.
It sounds like what you're saying is basically flipping houses.
Well, that's what I do for a living. I'm in asset management. So everything I talk about is asset management, bro. But the thing about it is this, right? The cap is gonna be at $140 something million really soon, right? Why not go get SGA now, right? I think Coach is with me on this. Go get SGA now,
yeah.
Right? Go get Anthony Edwards now, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be about $70 million. That leaves you $70 million to sign another player, trade for a star, or draft a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, if you trade for SGA, if you trade for Anthony Edwards, you're not going to have many draft picks left, and you're not going to have many young players or value players left.
Right. It's basically like almost. I want to say this. It's basically like what the Nets did, where they just kept trying to make reclamation projects, and then eventually they built up the value to trade them.
Right.
After they got KD and Kyrie, like they basically flipped. Yeah.
But the unfortunate thing for them, but the unfortunate thing for Brooklyn is when they tried to do it.
Yeah.
Karis LeVert broke his leg. Remember how the ugly Karis LeVert broke his leg thing?
Yep.
Spencer Dinwiddie tore his ACL. Remember Spencer Dinwiddie broke his ACL? And then D'Angelo Russell played by himself for a long time, and then he got hurt with the wrist. Right? And so now you're looking at the rest of the roster. They were playing Jeremy Lin. Right? So in theory, it would have worked for them. But they had an unfortunate stroke of luck. But if you're the Knicks, right? LJ, what's good, bro? If you're the Knicks, I think that's the road that you take. That way, Hartenstein can start at center for the Knicks, like what Coach wanted.
Come on, man.
Real quick. The game is over. The Celtics beat the Lakers 122-118.
Yeah, I was watching. That was a pretty wild game.
You know who's a big three that's actually scoring better than us? Our big three, and it doesn't translate to wins.
The Lakers,
the Wizards.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yes and no, because
they got Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal and KP have missed a ton of time. Bradley Beal, both of them have missed a ton of time.
Don't get it twisted about KP. He's played all the games this year.
He balling.
He got a
I would
back
say
injury
the
right
Bulls
now.
over the Wizards. The Bulls over the Wizards on that one.
No, I'm just saying they're scoring technically like Beal's averaging 22.9, Porzingis is averaging 22.6, and Kuzma's averaging 21.3.
Kuzma doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how long that's gonna last though.
Well, Kuzma's already been talking about he's wanting to check out some other options.
Yeah, he's gonna.
At least that's the rumors.
He's gonna get paid. I wouldn't pay him no money he's looking for though.
Yeah, but he's still got a $13 million player option next year. So,
he's opted out of that and trying to get a 20 plus a year with more years.
He's worth that.
Yeah.
Kuzma probably gonna fall off when the pressure grows.
I don't know if he's necessarily worth that because we got to take into account like you're factoring age and like trying to have an approximation.
As a number 3 scorer? That's just he ain't trying to bring him in to be the savior now.
Hold on. You're trying to get an approximation on his growth and potential. And Kuzma's like what 27, 28 right now.
I'm not talking about growth. I'm talking about who he is right now.
No, he's talking about in general. If you're a team offering Kuzma a contract, you have to approximate certain things. Like, is he in his prime or does he have more growth left? Is he just having a one wonder season of scoring? Now the thing is, he was clutch in that bubble season. Him and Rondo saved the Lakers.
Yeah, he's been being leaned on more this year.
He was making like 15 that year. 15 average that bubble year.
This is the first time
20 though.
He's being leaned on for the scoring role. Those other teams, he was a complimentary piece.
I would like to have Kuzma. Kuzma better than Cam.
Oh, that's without a doubt.
Hey, coach,
he can rebound.
Hey,
it's Greeny.
Is in the building.
What up, Greeny?
Greeny, we've been calling you, bro.
Yeah, man.
And what I was saying, Kuzma can rebound too.
Yeah.
He's averaging 7.7 and 3.6 assists.
I was seeing Sham Surrender, like he already put out like basically the feelers that he's going to opt out and he's going to try to get paid. And I don't think the Wizards have the money nor want to pay him $25+ million a year.
Because they've been drafting his position for years.
Pay who?
Yeah. What you saying, Adam?
Pay who, Jay?
Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma.
I think Kyle Kuzma want to be traded.
I don't think he wants to be traded. He just wants to get paid. It don't matter if he gets traded or not. He just wants his bag, which is his right. That's what you play for. You play to feed your family.
With Beal and KP's contract, it's gonna be hard to pay him.
Yeah, and the funny thing is the Atlanta Hawks fans are talking about trading DeAndre Hunter for Kyle Kuzma straight up.
Oh, I mean, they can try that, but I'm not 100% sure. Like anybody's game is conducive to flourishing when Trae Young is that ball dominant. Like even that point guard that they brought in, his efficiency went down playing next to Trae Young, and Trae's efficiency, like for his career averages, went down a ton this year. Like his jumper is kind of broken right now.
I would think that Kuzma wants to be traded because if you look at the Wizards' record, they're 11-17. They're not playing no that great.
What Freezy? What if I told you Trae Young is out here shooting worse than RJ Barrett?
Yeah, I know. I saw it the other day.
Yo,
hey, RJ, last 10 games, RJ been 44%.
What's good, bro?
King RJ.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What up,
Big shout
man?
out to the panel. Big shout out to the chat. I got a new number. That's why y'all can't hit me up now. I'm gonna lock y'all in with the new number.
Yeah.
Okay.
But last 10 games, RJ Barrett's been averaging 44%.
That's the baseline I want him at. That's the baseline I want him at.
Isn't that where we talked about in the offseason where we want him?
Yeah, like 44, 45, 35, and 80.
My bad, Greeny. What'd you say?
I was listening to y'all for hours. Soon Greeny come in here come RJ.
It was just a coincidence.
Hey, Dre.
Yeah, what's up?
I saw yesterday that Kuzma wants out.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing it.
I don't think he wants out. I just think he wants to get paid. If the Wizard will pay him, he'll stay right there. He's just gonna go to the highest bidder.
I think Kuzma wants to leave Washington and go to another.
You know what deal I would do, bro? What I would do? I would do Kyle Kuzma for Michael Porter Jr.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But from what end? Like, what's your perspective? Like, are you the Wizards' perspective or are you Denver's perspective?
For Denver,
I'm Denver. I want to win.
Denver.
I want to win. You know what I'm saying? And Michael Porter Jr. is a selfish offensive scoring machine.
Denver should get Ben Simmons.
That might not be the ideal player to put next to Bradley Beal.
Right, but the Washington franchise is a losing franchise. They don't care what they can't even get you to go to the. Yo, Dre. One day, I promise you, bro. I promise you. One of these days, I'm gonna get Coaches Bentley and drive up there and pick you up, and we're gonna go to a Washington Wizards game. And I promise you,
I got a 20-year-old Avalanche.
The day of the game, I bet you we can pay $1,200 and get a prime suite.
That is absurd.
Ridiculous.
They just be empty like that. Like nobody cares,
bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm with
all the food in the world.
If we looking to take stuff from Washington, I'm with Eddie C. I want to get Monte Morris on the bench.
Okay.
I'll take this trade right here. Here comes the I'm crazy. We got Cam and whoever, Fournier, Rose, whoever, Quickly or Obi, whichever one you want to pick, and a draft pick for Kuzma and Monte Morris.
Man, yeah, coach.
Cam and Obi's only like 13 million on books. Cam and Obi by himself is not enough.
What?
I would do it, but I don't know if the Wizards would do it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But as Freezy says, they don't care about winning. So
yeah,
they don't care about winning.
It's money, but for them, like the
if you cared about
Reddish and Rose are expiring. So
yeah, if you cared about winning as the Wizards, you would never give Bradley Beal $250 million with a no trade clause. If you cared about winning.
If you cared about winning, you would stop drafting small forwards every year. Coach, think about the last time. When's the last time the Washington Wizards have not drafted a shooting guard or small forward in the first round?
They stay drafting wings that don't pan out.
Right.
We all about we love drafting G League level wings.
Oh.
We're the master at it. We've been doing it for years.
You ever like Bradley Beal and the Knicks?
No.
Nah, man.
It'll undo everything that Tibbs is trying to do.
Yeah.
It'll be either Tibbs or Bradley Beal. One of them will have to go.
Yeah, and I'm not saying look, and don't think I'm not thinking Kuzma and Monte Morris. Oh, we're gonna be a championship level team. I'm not saying that's the end all be all move. I'm just saying that's the next maybe little move. We need to figure something out,
Right. I don't want to get close. My sticking point was the draft pick. I don't care about the other stuff. I want to save that draft pick to acquire someone else to go with Kuzma. That's my thing.
Yeah.
Like my thing is, look, I know some don't want to hear.
What position is Kuzma gonna play?
The 3.
Trade away next year's pick.
You could put him at the 3, but his best position is the 4. In reality,
yeah.
I mean, they're gonna. They're gonna have to make a weird decision about RJ.
They're not gonna make a decision on RJ. They're just gonna move RJ to the 2. He's the golden boy. He's the golden child.
But the whole calling people 2s and 3s. All right, look, whatever. He's a
if you're if you're a wing, you're a wing.
Yeah,
you're a wing.
To me, he's more of a wing than people give him credit for. I'll put it that.
Okay. You know,
on that Lakers team, he was legit like their best wing defender. Like coming down the stretch, they would put Kyle Kuzma on the other team's best wing scoring option on the Lakers at least.
Kyle Kuzma was a do boy.
Right? Yeah, he was a solid defender, and when he didn't have to focus on offense, he had more energy for defense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was like they do boy, man. He did all the peripheral stuff. Like, yo, go put the bags on the bus. That was Kyle Kuzma's job, man. They did Kyle Kuzma dirty.
It was Kuzma and Caruso. That was the guys that did basically all the dirty work.
Basically.
While LeBron could take possessions off on defense here and there.
And for anyone saying like when did Kuzma become good and all that stuff, bro, Kuzma came in the league as a part-time starter as a rookie, averaging 16 a game. Then when he was a full-time starter for the Lakers, he averaged 18.7.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, the bubble year and the year after, they decided to go veteran heavy and try to win the chip. And they started putting him on the bench again, and that's why he went down to like 13. Now, with Washington, he's back to starter full-time minutes. He's back up to 17, 18, and now this year 21. So
I don't have a problem with Kuzma. I have a problem with the Lakers throwing Brandon Ingram in a deal instead of Kuzma. That's what I've always had a problem with.
Yeah. But I think the thing is, when they were doing that deal, I think everyone knew Brandon Ingram's ceiling was higher because he was much younger. Kuzma came to the Lakers at age like 23 or something like that.
Yeah, he came out. He was like Obi's age coming out.
Yeah, he was a senior by the time it came out. So they were viewing it as a guy that can help them win right now. And I think Kuzma probably fit that timeline to that championship in that immediate moment. But coming down right now, Brandon Ingram, AD, and LeBron would be a serious problem.
Exactly.
And he's been a consistent 46% shooter his whole career. He's been about a 33 to 34% three-point guy.
Honestly, if you take that whole team the Lakers drafted, that whole team would be solid right now.
Yeah, Randall,
Russell, Julius Randle, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart.
We talked about that. I think yesterday. I think we did. We talked about that. Like all those guys they drafted. You forgetting like Ibaka, Zubac, D'Lo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got the whole. If they made
Jordan
an all.
Clarkson.
Yeah, if they got the all gave up on guys and let guys go team, that's the Lakers all day long. Think about the team you can make of all the guys they had when they were young.
But that speaks to what Freezy was talking about. Do you want to win a championship or not? And if you do, you got to toss all them kids up out of there. You got to toss all of them out.
But that's what the Lakers showed. If you want to win a championship, all those players we just named were ham sandwiches for Lakers fans.
And also, Freezy, that speaks to another team that was a not quote super team, but two all NBA guys. One came in free agency. You don't have to give up anything. Then you traded everything for AD.
Right.
And now they're in the position now where they can't really finagle around to get another asset or another big three or like a fully fleshed out like role players.
They will
about
win
this,
next
guys.
season. They'll get Kyrie.
For all us Knicks fans in these ham sandwich hives we're all in, okay? Would you rather have – here's a would you rather. Would you rather move on from Quickly and Obi and Ihard and Grimes and all these guys, let them move on and bring in whoever else,
DeMar DeRozan,
and the Knicks win the championship next year? And then all those 4 or 5 guys leave, and they become pretty good players on other teams. Like they become like actually really good, solid players. Are you going to be mad?
No.
Are you going to be over?
No.
Well, no, I would like to thank them for their services. That's what I would do.
Exactly. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now.
I would go even further. I would trade all 6 of them kids and 6 first-round picks for Victor Wembanyama.
Oh.
I like Scoop.
Yeah, but I still believe Tibbs is the problem. Why stars don't want to come to New York? I don't think none of these.
Trust me, Adam.
Donovan Mitchell wanted to come here.
Let Adam finish.
The players that we're talking about, Kuzma, Grant, all the players that we would love to see the Knicks be here. I truly believe they don't want to play for Tibbs.
That's fair, but I want to respond.
I could be wrong, but I believe Tibbs is.
Hold on. If stars want to come here in this player empowerment league, ain't no coach gonna be in the way. Just letting you know that. Ain't no coach. That coach will be gone if they're legit all NBA caliber players. And to respond to someone in the chat, I'm not saying they're anything like that. Earlier in the chat, we were talking about how teams get formed, how big twos get formed or big threes get formed. And it's basically you have to get one of them for free, which is through paying cash for free agency or drafting them. And then you have to trade a lot of assets for the second one. I'm not comparing RJ to them dudes at all. Absolutely not. But you might have thought that because of the thumbnail on the video. Pick 3.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's like I said. Honestly, it's our version of whether we like to admit it or not. These are the best 3 guys on our team. The usage and the minutes and the scoring averages, show it. These 3 guys are our needle movers right now for this team. Okay, and the thing is, whether we like the way it looks, whether we like who it is or not, it is what it is. And the thing is, it's like we start getting some success, okay, but no one wants to admit it. There's all this. I'm tired of the but fans. I've said it in chat a couple times in other chat rooms and stuff. I'm tired of this but. Y'all are so used to losing, especially the younger fans in here. You know nothing but losing. Y'all are so used to getting let down and having this rug swept out from you. When you actually got a little bit of positive stuff going on, you're sitting like, well, I'm not gonna get my hopes up again. They're just gonna let me down again. You can't. Sometimes you can't look in the rearview mirror anymore, man. We got to look forward.
I'm
wrong with thinking that way.
I'm in the boat of just trying to make whatever assets we have right now, bolster them and make them appear more profitable, more valuable. In the long run. Because we have no other pivot at this current moment. All we have to do is make what we have be as good as they can be, and if there's a trade that comes up, then you move them. But there's really only 2 ways to get 2 other NBA players on a team at one time.
I understand, but you got to think about this. If you told me if we had this conversation preseason, we would have been laughed off this show. We're talking about minutes for Sims and McBride. We're talking about them being in our rotation, and we're winning. We're talking about them in our rotation. What universe has been saying that
Maybe
about
they
us?
should have been played a long time ago.
Nobody. No one
been
was
saying they need to play. I've been saying play Sims. Months ago when EG came out here and say iHeart. I was like, nope, play Sims.
Think about it in the rotation in our team,
you're wrong. I'm sorry.
Crazy,
I'm not playing Sims instead of iHeart. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm saying I've been saying give Sims minutes. Ben play Sims.
Why?
Play Sims no matter what.
Because he can dunk?
Because he's like Mitch, kind of. He plays good defense. He's strong. You can't push him over. He's athletic. He don't get burned out. This nigga's a beast.
I don't know.
His IQ is not there, though.
Yeah, that's right. Like you
his effort's there. His effort's there.
His effort's there.
He don't really pick up fouls like iHeart and Sims.
The IQ is not there.
Are you telling me that iHeart
is developing?
Have effort?
Sims is developing. Sims could get out of you.
iHeart's the highest effort guy we got on the team.
I'm saying Sims could play.
I would say
hard.
Got good defense.
I would say if it's about effort, I think McBride hustles the most. Or like expensive.
I don't know why the conversation turned into this. That's not even the point I was saying. I'm not looking for people to raise their hand and say, I said they should play. I'm not saying that. I'm talking as a whole, as a fan base. We're sitting here talking about 2 G League guys that are in our rotation now and helping us win.
Okay.
And we're talking about that. And we're also talking about like all the things we wanted are happening and people are still finding new butts. I'm tired of it. That's dumb. Like, it's like we're never satisfied. We're literally getting what everyone's been asking for. Let's play the youth. Let's play the kids. Let's play the young guys. We're doing that. The oldest dude in our starting lineup's 27. Julius Randle. We're going young. They're doing what we asked, and we're still button. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of that stuff. It's just it gets old after a while. Like it's the whole thing. You're in a relationship. I really want honey. I want a Cadillac. Then you get the Cadillac. Well, that ain't good enough more. I want a Mercedes. Well, that ain't good enough. I want a Bentley. I want a jet plane. You know, it's just like people are just never satisfied.
Is it like saying when you try to pick a restaurant for you and your old lady, and she's like, it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
but then when you pick something, they hate it anyway.
Yep, exactly. They say, no, you pick, I don't care. Then you pick, and they're like, I don't really want that. Then why don't you tell me? Like, and look, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying I'm satisfied with where we're at this second, but I think right now, for the most part, we're maximizing our situation to the best we can right now. I wish Cam was in a different situation as far as his mindset, because I don't think it's been his play that's kept him off the field. I think it's off the field stuff. Something's going on in practice. There's a fit problem. Something's going on there, an attitude that we don't see. You know, it's behind the scenes. So for whatever reason, he's not in the mix. So besides him, everyone else, the Fournier, the D Rose, that's all everyone. The 2 old dudes are out the door. So we're going young. We got assets. Now we got to strike while the iron's hot.
We're not even playing Rose.
Can I just address the topic on the show? The mid 3, because that's what it is. It's the mid 3. It's not the big 3. We got a mid 3, and it's pros and cons to our mid 3. You know, like we got a mid 3. It's not a big 3. We don't have 3 big superstars, but also you got to understand that if you go look at other teams' third scoring option, they probably won't be averaging around 18 to 20 points per game. So at the same time, we do have a mid 3, but it's not as bad.
I can't believe this dude being respectful, Greeny. I can't believe you being disrespectful to RJ, bro. I gotta stand my ground on RJ Barrett, bro. Because haters be coming for RJ Barrett like crazy, bro. They be coming for RJ Barrett with their blades out. You know what I'm saying? And here's thing.
So you tell me 3 teams right now whose third option is averaging like 18 points per game.
I named one earlier, Washington.
But Greeny, the point I'm getting at is I don't care about the other teams. I just care about the Knicks. What I'm saying what I'm saying to you, bro, is RJ Barrett is turning. I wish I had some help. I'm gonna call Hoodie Kev. Hold on,
I know you're not trying to tell me that I'm an RJ hater. Kev, you see who's my icon. You see who my Abby is. That don't never change.
Yeah, that's Hoodie Kev, right?
Oh no, come on, man.
Y'all gonna mess around and I'm gonna call Hoodie Kev. Chat going. Hey, Hoodie Cab, if you listening, jump on the chat, bro.
Anybody in the chat know I'm staying. I'm the one.
Bam! That's Hoodie Cab.
Here we go.
Someone hit the Stone Cold Steve Austin music, man. The glasses.
Look, I think we're going to be very successful if this mid three becomes the third, fourth, and fifth option.
Well, it's a big three now. I didn't say it's a big three forever, right? It's a big three now because the rest of our team is a small 12.
We're a mid three. They have to evolve first. You know how Pokemon are at their first stage, and you have to.
I might have to respect Hoodie Kev a little more. You're looking fresh.
Oh. Big shout out to that sharp man on the bottom of the screen, Hoodie Kev.
Gonna go crazy by the sharp dress man.
Good morning, everyone.
Y'all don't even know that's ZZ Top. That's ZZ Top, by the way, everybody.
He got legs.
I'm here because Kaiser Sose, one of the longtime great fans of Blowing Tears, requested me to be here.
Chat legend.
Yes.
Chat legend, Kaiser Sose.
And so this is for Kaiser Sose.
So Hoodie Kev, do you know where the name Kaiser Sose comes from?
I don't.
You are a baby. You know nothing about cinema, the movies.
No one's trading that. And for anyone that's
you never watched The Usual Suspects, man?
You've never seen The Usual Suspects, bro?
You know what? It never.
You know nothing about the movies.
Oh. You never put two and two together on that one?
I didn't put it together. That's not.
He can't help it. He's from North Carolina.
For all the people saying that we should trade everything to get who's trading out of the number one pick?
Nobody.
What planet are y'all on?
Nobody.
Hey, look, man. I give up a couple of these kids so I can get Cam Whitmore. I'll say that much.
I give up four of these kids, bro.
We got to get the number 2 pick.
Well, all
for the number 1 pick.
And our first round, whoever our first round picks are this year, whatever, to get up in that, if you want to get up in that top 8, I think the top 8 of this draft is you can't go wrong.
It's gonna be tough.
You could push it back even further.
Probably 12, really.
Yeah. But knowing us, we'll get number 9 and pick the one guy that doesn't make an All-Star game out of the first 12.
We'll pick Derek Whitehead. We'll pick Derek Whitehead.
Oh, don't say that. Don't put that in the world. Don't put that energy.
You know which one? You know what I said? We're gonna get the wrong Thompson twin.
Yeah,
we're gonna get the one that doesn't turn out good, and the other guy's gonna be like a legend.
You know who we're gonna get, Uncle Freezy? We're gonna get the number 14th pick, and we're gonna pick Roach from Duke.
Oh,
don't say that, man.
Yeah, who's the best like upperclassman college player right now?
Chris Murray.
Yep, that's who we're getting.
Oh God. The bad brother. We couldn't get Keegan Murray. We'll get Chris Murray, his brother. You know they twins. You know they twins, right?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if
like
we make a trade to go
how
get
you
the
twins,
other
but your
mobile.
skill not the same. How that work, man? How you twins, but your skill ain't the same?
Look at Brooke and Robin.
Oh my God.
The Lopez's.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
But really,
one looks like they shower regularly, and the other one doesn't.
One looks like a caveman. One looks like a shaved caveman.
Yeah.
Well, they were a little more similar coming out, but then all of a sudden Lopez could like shoot all of a sudden.
But it's crazy. It's crazy because Robin Lopez is like always doing something pregame with every mascot of every team, even though dude gets no burn.
None.
Holiday Brothers.
Because he's a mascot. He's a
I ain't even gonna lie to you, Coach. If the Knicks come out of this draft with the Thompson twins, I'm calling championship in 2 years.
Oh man,
the Thompson twins, bro. Huh?
I said the Thompson twins come. We're gonna have to wait for them to learn how to shoot first. They just a whole bunch of slashers right now.
One of them can shoot. Asar can shoot.
The one with the good form. Yeah, Amen Thompson has the best form.
We are tanking already.
But his shot ain't going in. And Asar Thompson has the questionable form, so to speak. And he's shooting 43.9% from three.
Yeah,
but like I can't figure out his shot because it looks like the classic Steph Curry shot, but he's not doing it right. You know what I'm saying? You know how like somebody get like a shot coach that's training them how to shoot, and they don't get the, you know what I'm saying? That's what
they're not getting the mechanics down. I know what you mean. You probably just got to get the fluidity in the shot. A lot of people don't have fluidity when they shoot. Like RJ's fluidity is terrible. I'm not gonna lie. He looks so dysfunctional when he shoots. It's like his legs go before his arms. So like he's no fluidity with the shot.
And the funny part is, like, when he gets into a rhythm, like when he's starting to hit shots, you can see it gets a little bit smoother.
You could see, like Dre saying, you could actually see when RJ's three is gonna go in, like, cause it's just one motion three. Like you can actually see when it actually has the potential of going in, for real.
Hey, you know what I also always thought too? I think RJ Barrett is getting thumb on the ball on his release, and they kind of give it that awkward planet type rotation on it. Y'all ever notice that? Like his thumb.
No. What you're trying to say is he's shooting the ball with the palm of his hand instead of using the thumb for control, like on the fingertip of his thumb. Because that's a shooting technique. But they tell you not to shoot the ball with the palm of your hand because, like you said, it makes it inconsistent on your accuracy. But if
on your release,
if you thumb that ball and put it on your fingertips and have like that little space where your palm is, then like you're saying, you got more control to like flick it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's significant. I don't know.
What can we do? What can this team do to help the Knicks three?
So what can the Knicks say?
What can our team do? What's the next move? The next step then to help this quote unquote not so big three?
You want a real answer or a joke answer?
No, I want you to be real.
What do you mean? What are you asking though? Are you asking for our big three to be a championship caliber three?
No. Like, what are we gonna do to help this big three become the big 3, 4, and 5?
Help them do what? Help them do what though?
Go to the next level with this team.
You gotta ask me what was that?
I'm gonna say run it back. I'm gonna say get you a Reggie Bullock type defender. Right, get you a Swiss Army knife type guy like Alec Burks. Right, go get you a Elfrid Payton type point guard.
Pay attention real quick with them names,
and go get you a Kevin Knox type spot up shooter, and just run with them.
Hey, you know what's funny? It's Freezy. We've talked about this before behind camera before. That if we still had them guys with the best guys we got on this team now, we'd be doing pretty dang good.
Right.
The one person I do want back is
we all agree, Kev. Your players will work in this system right now.
Not only do you go get a Reggie Bullock.
I don't know about Knox though,
and a Knox type shooter, like just a spot up corner 3-point shooter. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying Corey Kispert from the Wizards.
Hoodie Kev, I ain't gonna lie, I see your reaction and you got me weak.
He got you
were being serious with the first two, and you threw in that Knox thing to make it trolly, bro. Come on.
No. So the Knicks can't use 3-point shooting?
Just listen. I know Uncle Freezy. He was trolling from Jump Street.
Can the Knicks use
every time Uncle Freezy says Reggie Bullock?
Can the Knicks use 3-point shooting?
Yeah.
Who's the best? Think about it. Who's the Knicks' best 3-point shooter?
The Knicks need somebody.
Coach, you know what? Instead of going to get a guy, how about you just play Svi McCollum? Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, just play Svi.
I have a question. If he gets the ball on a fast break, does he have the wherewithal to put the ball down the dribble first?
No, he gonna run it in the end zone and do a touchdown dance.
Because I've seen the Knicks player do that, and his name is Reggie Bullock.
Coach, don't lie. We was down by like 7, right? And the Knicks was struggling to score, and they throw a cross court pass, and Derrick Rose tipped it. Right? I mean, I'm saying cross court, and somebody tipped it, and we were like, "Oh crap, this is a layup." They throw a bomb to Reggie Bullock, and you know what Reggie Bullock does, bro?
Oh my God! He starts running before he even dribbles.
He catches it and runs it into the end zone and starts doing a dirty bird.
And that was a big momentum play because we were getting back into the game.
Huge momentum game, bro. Because if he catches it and hits a layup, it's a 2-possession game. Right?
ABC was this close to seeing nachos fly across the screen
God, bro.
On the Reggie Bullock.
I swear to God, bro. If I could have got to them nachos, I'd have flung them things. I'd hit him right in that stork hairdo he got. Bro, I was so mad at Reggie Bullock.
I'm freezing out. We was literally when it happened. I mean, we stood up like yeah.
Like anticipation.
Yeah, hit the John Stark. Yeah, hit the John Stark. This dude just did this.
Yeah.
I was looking for something to throw from the
J.R. Smith.
We're in a suite. We're up level. We're in a suite. And when that happens, I'm looking for something to throw from the suite at Reggie Bullock.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would have made it.
I would have flung them nachos 700 feet straight into Reggie Bullock jersey, right straight into his jersey. Bro, and Dre, this is the dude, mind you. Reggie Bullock is the dude during that same season, is the dude that had his real number on the front and a different number on the back. You remember that? You remember that when he had 25 on the front and he had 23 on the back?
God.
And he didn't know.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Reggie Bullock makes me
We should tank. We succeed.
Yeah, man. Reggie Bullock is, man, look, man. If Reggie Bullock is a dude that wore number 25 on the front and 23
and 23
on the back. Now,
had no respect for him to get his number right.
Mind you, another player on the team is number 23.
Right? Mitchell Robinson.
Yes. Yes. How you walk out of the locker room with two different numbers on? Oh, bro.
I remember when it happened, the ref, I think it was Zach Zarba. I think he was cracking up on the sideline when he saw it.
Bro, oh my God. Reggie Bullock can have a seat. No, Reggie Bullock can have 3 seats, bro. Matter of fact, Reggie Bullock ain't never got to stand up ever. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's the Knicks jersey department because they messed up quickly last name too.
Yeah, they called him Quickie. Remember that? Oh man, you're a Quickie.
Oh man, I think this happens to Knicks more than any other team because we have like a jersey malfunction every 3 or 4 years with somebody.
Yeah. But coach, so this is how the story goes, right? Hoodie Cav and myself, the night before this game, Pizzagate happens.
Oh.
Right, Pizzagate. Right, and so what Pizzagate is Hoodie Cav, what you gonna eat, bro? Man, I don't know. Hoodie Cav, what you gonna eat? Just gonna stand here not doing it? I don't know, man. Maybe I'll order pizza or something. Like, yo, it's getting kind of late. Man, pizza place stay open late. Okay, right.
I'm like, it's Atlanta. Why are the pizza places closed? It's Atlanta.
It's Atlanta, Georgia. Right. How are food places closing early?
On the weekend at that.
Bro. Long story short, some dude, the pizza thing got us mad. We have to drive through Atlanta in the middle of the night, right? We get stopped by a strip club bouncer. Like, we just driving down the street. A strip club bouncer pops out of in the middle of the street like it's a zombie apocalypse movie, waving us into a parking lot. And I'm like, hell no, cat. I was like, hell no, cat. Don't you go over there. And Hoodie Cat, but he's in the middle of the street. Run his ass over. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm thinking, right? Anyway.
And so we get to a light, right? Now it's a 3-lane light. So we're in this lane, like the far left lane, there's a middle lane, and there's a car that's in the far right lane. So the light changes green. The car that's in the far right lane makes a left. Just we call it the Atlanta left.
The Atlanta left.
Because he's in the far right lane. Like what? And I'm sitting here like, did this dude Just make a left turn
out of
in
the
the far right lane.
Coach, this dude was in the right lane, right? He crosses over 3 lanes and makes a left turn.
Oh my God!
We just called it the Atlanta left, right off the rip. That must be the Atlanta left they talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, what is happening here,
bro?
And so we get to Wendy's in this kind of weird neighborhood. So we're in a drive-through, and I said, Uncle Freezy, look at those. I see these young men up there. I thought they were like some young doo-wop group, like back in the 50s, singing doo-wop over, a burning trash can or something.
Right.
And I see one.
Thank you, Atlanta. Thank you, Atlanta, Georgia. That time in Atlanta. Coach, Orlando is not going to be like this, by the way.
No, we're just going to have a bunch of people just not showing up.
No,
they don't care. They got other things to do.
Talking about the Magic fans?
They got to go to City Walk. Church Street Station.
Bro.
Disney, University, that's all more important than the Orlando Magic.
Wow.
That's why Orlando ain't never going to be. The heyday.
Just asked when's the Orlando trip?
February 7th.
February 7th. Yeah, I'm about to get my ticket for that.
It's never going to get better than the Shaq Penny years. That's their ceiling.
They'll never get better than that, bro.
They'll never get back to that. That was lightning in the bottle for them.
Yep.
It's not sustainable.
Nah, man.
Market. Because you got to understand, fans of Florida don't care, bro. They got other stuff to do.
Yeah, well.
Even when they good, they don't care. Like, in general, all the cities around.
The Tampa Bay Rays, look at the Rays. They winning chips, and they still can't even sell out.
Yeah, they can't sell out.
The only thing that sells out in Florida is college football. College football does it, but
when the Red Sox and Yankees coming down, there's literally more fans from those two teams than
because it's all the transplants there.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is about Florida with baseball, all the training camps are down here. So a lot of times when people retire and they're huge baseball fans, they move to the town where their farm system is.
Port St. Lucie.
Yes. So down in Fort Myers, Florida, they got mad Minnesota Twins fans down there.
Thank you.
Because the Twins are down there, and then and so are the Red Sox, and then the Yankees are in Tampa. So
and the Mets are in Port St. Lucie.
Yeah, the Mets are Port St. Lucie. So like when them northern teams come to Florida, they got more fans than the home team.
Yeah, we're not even taking into account. It's just it's hot as hell to be at baseball games in the middle of the summer.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: the Rays were actually smart and they thought of that.
But they had a dome and nobody cared.
And people still ain't showing up. It's air conditioned. They play in air conditioned. They still can't get people.
A beautiful stadium, by the way.
Yeah, and we want to know why? Because the dummies put it in. People that live in Tampa don't feel like driving to St. Pete.
Right. Because for some reason I thought you meant the Marlins. That the Marlins have a beautiful stadium.
No, Marlins got a nice stadium. Yeah, the
I've been to the Marlins stadium. It's beautiful.
It's like a little mini ugly version of the Astrodome.
Uncle Freezy, are you ready to see JD Martinez in that blue and orange?
JD Martinez. We can't call us Correa, man.
Oh, you haven't heard the news? I don't think you heard the news.
Oh, he ain't heard the news.
Carlos Correa signed a 13-year, $350 million deal with the San Francisco Giants.
What?
What is Brian Cashman doing?
He did? Wow, I didn't even know.
How long?
Literally maybe an hour ago.
Hey, Hoodie Kev, we can go to the Washington Wizards and sit right behind the scorer's table. 2 tickets for $810.
I'm sorry, what happened now?
Yes, you heard me.
Hey, a ticket costs $800 or 2 tickets cost $800. That's actually not a bad deal. I'm pretty sure if you say it right there, it comes with like perks.
$405 a piece, bro. In DC.
Is that for the one game or is that for the series?
That's what. No. I'm talking about for the Wizards.
Oh, I thought you said the Nationals for some reason.
No, the Wizards. The Wizards.
When is that?
The Wizards.
Hey, Kev, I saw that on my phone. 13 years, 350 million for Carlos Correa. I'm like,
hold on 1 second, guys.
I'm like,
Got a little bit of work to do.
Brian Cashman let another star go away.
Brunson, RJ, Sadiq Bey, Randall, Lynch. Hey, State, man. I talked to Pistons fans. They do not like Sadiq Bey at all. They want him to go, and they're not gonna pay him either.
The
they do not like Sadiq Bey over there.
Really?
Yeah,
no, they don't.
My cousin them don't like nobody, bro. They don't like the young core. Period.
Wow.
Some of them don't like Cunningham either.
No.
Why would you not like Cunningham? Oh, yeah.
They call him fake Luka.
I've never heard of someone getting a shin surgery in the NBA in my entire life. Is it like the shin like the hardest bone in your entire body?
I don't know.
Yeah, you get shin splints.
Yeah, man.
I've never, but coach, have you ever heard of someone getting a shin surgery in the NBA?
Hey,
nah. That's actually he's got a genetic issue because
you gotta have weak bones for that.
Yeah, he's got some kind of deficiency or something because shin splints happen when you don't have the proper footwear on hard surfaces, like as far as over time. And he's too young. Like it's the normal to get shin splints if you're a track athlete and you do some of the jumping events and stuff.
Or you in the military and you wearing
and you wearing them shoes combat. You running on hard surfaces.
Okay, it's the femur.
Yeah, it's the front. But basically, you get these little micro fractures, like little cracks and over time.
But this is what happens when kids are being taught to just play one sport from the time they're 9, 10, 11, and they just focus and there's designations on just playing that one sport. They get worn down quickly. It's kind of the same reason why Grimes gets hurt seemingly all the time. It's because these guys don't take breaks, man. They just constantly working.
But you know what? Like a lot of people were complaining on another Knicks fan show that Tibbs is, our guys we got to be careful. We're playing guys too much. Look, man, you look at the top 3 players on every team in the NBA. They're all playing this amount of minutes, or some of them a little more than our guys.
If you look at the Raptors, they play their top guns 38 minutes a night or more, 38, 39. Nick Nurse does not care.
There's something, and that's one thing that we don't give our own team credit about enough, is one of our best abilities is our top 3 guys are durable.
Yeah.
Like that's an ability. Availability is an ability. And as far as that goes, the Knicks do something elite, guys. We're elite at our top guys staying on the floor.
Speaking about that, Brunson was seen with a boot on his foot yesterday.
Yeah, but
they took a picture of it and everything.
You got to understand something. No, look, guys.
I saw that.
They already downgraded it. It's only a foot contusion. I looked all that up already.
Probable for the next game.
No, they said he's going to play. They already.
He's probable.
The report was already. It was like a 3-something this afternoon. I read the article.
Damn.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Because the thing is look,
he needs to take a night off, in my opinion. He needs to just relax.
He should just play like 20 minutes, I think. Because we got IQ and Brad playing that nasty defense. So JB shouldn't have to be forced to play 32, 34 minutes.
Like the situation of last game.
Why not use the team?
Yeah, when he put him back in, like this is the kind of game where, all right, man, you got to put him back in, situation.
Yeah, you can still help.
Like the thing is a lot of teams. These guys are investments, bro. It's like you ever see the dude in your neighborhood he got himself like an early 2000s Mercedes, and in your neighborhood, and he treats that thing like gold. Still, he puts a cover on it every day. He be taking care of it like all extra, like
Coach calling me out.
Try to preserve that stuff, which is good. It's good to do, but that's what they do in the NBA. Like a dude's got just a little turf toe or a little, he stubbed his toe, got an ingrown. Hey, put a boot on him, take as much pressure as possible off the injury so it heals faster. It's a precautionary thing.
Calling me out.
You know what I'm saying? No, but for the most part, look, Brunson's tough as hell.
First of all, it's not even a Mercedes. It's a Maserati. It's a 91. I bought it. It's money green with a money green interior. The dude wanted. No, I'm just joking.
Money green.
But
I got
real,
I was
Chevy 2 years ago. I was about to buy a dude was trying to sell a Maserati to me for $27,000, and my wife wouldn't let me buy it. It was money green with the money green.
Wife was hating.
It was old. It was old though. It was an old Maserati. It wasn't new. It was old. It was like a 2001 or something, 2002, something like that. And he's trying to get 27 for it.
I saw somebody on my block was trying to sell a 1991 8 Series BMW. You know, the ones with the for like $37,000 or something. $800. He thought. Well, he says it's like some sort of rare model or something like that. It's the one where the headlights flip open. That one. It's an 8 Series or something like that, where they never really made many of them after that. And it was worth a lot of money at the time. I guess collectors are into it. It's a 850i or something like that.
That must be a Florida thing. Those dudes from Florida love blowing money on cars, bro.
I'm from Queens,
like tanking with this big 3 we got.
How much time y'all spend in your car?
No.
Me? On a day-to-day, probably an hour.
Right.
That's left.
Some people got to rework their priorities in life. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, if they spend all the time in their car, hell yeah, make that thing your second home. But if I'm just using as a point A to point B situation, I don't give a darn what it is.
Bro, I rode with Hoodie Cap one time, bro, and it was stuff going on in that car. I put my seatbelt on extra tight, bro.
Hold on, what was going on?
I ain't never been in no
going on? I'm trying to hear what exactly was going on.
Nothing. We talking about Bullock.
Definitely not. I heard that.
Bullock.
First off, let's set this record straight. The safest place you will ever be is in the car with me. Okay.
Ooh. I feel like Kev. I feel like Kev speeds and don't put on the signal. Sometimes you just don't feel like it.
Big shout out to Uncle Freezy. I just got my moderator in the chat. Start playing.
Yes, sir.
Anybody talking reckless? Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah, mama wears combat boots.
Them little sex dating.
Have y'all ever messed up paperwork and realized like, somebody else will fix it? Because that's what I am on right now.
Every day.
Hoodie Kevin mid sentence he's gonna write Knox in the middle of somewhere.
Kev must be working for the government or something.
Someone's gonna get their tax return. What do you mean? I got a Knox return? What's that?
Yo, so fellas, salute to the chat. Salute to all you.
What's up,
fellas. Coach Greeny.
Yo, what's up, man?
The crew, you know it. Freezy, the whole gang.
What up?
The chat. Fellas, I just want to know, does it? And I would have my camera on, but I can't because I just got this deviated septum surgery today, and I don't want you guys to look at this nonsense going on my face. But anyway,
no. You just got a nose job. You ain't got to lie to us, bro.
It's not a nose job.
trying to look all Hollywood on us?
I had to get my terminates reduced or whatever the hell that is.
Oh,
but anyway,
wow. Okay.
Oh, I actually had that. I actually had that before. It's a godsend when it heals, though.
I certainly hope so, man, because damn, I can't breathe. So this will be really good. Fellas, do you think we have a problem in New York? We have we as a fan base, we have a major problem. I feel like we're just abused. We're abused fans. We love the Knicks so much. We'll sit here and talk all night about moves that may simply help us either get an 8th, 9th seed, or a move that might help us win 1, maybe 2 games in the first round of the playoffs. But then what? And I know that we have to talk about this because what choice do we have? But it's not fair to us, man. I really feel like I feel like we're abused. We're just abused. And the fact that over the last 30 years, we can never talk seriously about something we could do to really be a championship contender it's annoying me today. And maybe it's because I got this surgery today, but I'm pissed. Yeah. I'm just mad. I'm getting angry at this. I'm starting to get annoyed. And I know it won't take much for this to change because we make a Donovan Mitchell type trade and I'm right back on. I'm ready to go. But when we're talking about trading, Cam or Rose or Fournier, we're not getting anything for those guys. What are we falling for here? I feel like we're falling for the okie-doke where, hey, we're pretty good.
But that's the move before the move, though. Those moves, because right now they're assets we're not using. So I can't speak for anybody else. I'm saying that it's not because that's the next thing we got to do, guys. I'm so excited. It's the move that we have to, because we got wasted roster spots right now.
Got to move Evan.
We need to update and we need to upgrade those 3 spots right now. So that's something.
3 spots. Out of those 3 spots, they're not going to play though. We get an upgrade. We might upgrade them, but I don't think we're going to upgrade well enough to find another rotation type player. I mean, Tibbs is only playing 9 guys. So,
well, why don't you think we can get a wing that's going to be in our rotation out of that, getting rid of those 3 guys? We can get at least one player that can rotate.
I think it's possible, but it's going to take the type of wing player that's going to wind up sitting one of these young guys that we're getting excited about seeing now.
I would not be upset if we had to sit or play less minutes for McBride and Sims. Like McBride's been doing great. I think he's great for the team, but there's other guys that if we get that can be an upgrade for McBride. Look, I understand McBride's providing a service for us right now, but we can't settle for that either.
But why not live and die with his production? And if he's, like I said, if these young guys don't show up, then we're right back, in a better draft.
We are, but why do you think moving those 3 guys is something? It's got to be done regardless. So we might as well get what we can, and we're not losing anything to get rid of them. So
why does it have to be done? Why does moving Sims and Grimes?
I didn't say we have to move them. I didn't say we have to move them. I'm saying we got to move Fournier, Rose, and Cam.
Oh,
yep.
We can move those guys. I just don't think we're going to get a rotation piece back for them. Is all I'm saying.
I know, but you're saying that you think that that's the end all be all move, and we're satisfied with that. I'm not saying that that's what we're gonna. I'm saying this is just the next phase of our of our move. We have to set up and start solidifying the second tier of our team. That's what our next.
I hear where you're going with this, Coach. You're talking about continuing to build and get better and better and better. But I feel like these are the same moves that we've made in the past that put us right back where we are today. Where we go out, we find a mediocre, solid role player who makes us a little bit better. We go to the playoffs, we lose in the first round, and we're right back where we started, as opposed to either losing big or saving all this crap and just giving it all away for a star. We are, as we've stated many times here on this podcast, or as I've heard you gentlemen state, we are riding the yellow line. We got one leg on both sides. We're not picking a direction. We trade those guys you talked about. Are we going to get we'll probably get a solid role player. I'll be optimistic. We get a solid role player, and yeah, they'll make us a little bit better, but how much better? Where are we going? What is the point of doing that? Just let these guys expire and take the money.
Yeah, but the thing is, who you're saying we need, but that's not available. That's just what's available right now in front of our eyes. What I'm saying is, yeah, if all of a sudden SGA really is available, hell yeah, let's put a package together and get him. You know, if DeJounte Murray, not that he is, but if DeJounte Murray was available, like any player like that, or any player that's going to help us win and move up in the standings, and that's going to really move the needle, of course. But none of those guys are available, right? Or at least on the surface showing as available. So I'm not going to get all these pipe dream hopes and wishes. When I speak of these other minuscule, you know, just bolstering the bottom end of the roster moves, that's just what's being, you know, hinted out there right now.
I hear you, but if it won't move the needle and it won't really mean more big wins or substantial wins, why do it at all? Why give up a potential, you know, because to get anything back that will be substantial, we're going to have to give up a draft pick because Rose and those guys aren't going to get you anything worth a damn, in my opinion.
All right. Well, to me, Obi's expendable.
But once again, Obi is an asset, though. Obi is an asset. Why give him up for a solid role player who might just play a little bit better than him tomorrow?
For the reason that you're just saying to why make a move? Like it's the same. Like Obi, what needle is Obi moving? Last four games shows you we can win without him just fine. We're playing better without him in the rotation. Think about it.
Well, listen, I'm not going to make a prediction on just a few games, but what I'm talking about is a little bit different than necessarily wins or losses, because whether we keep Obi or get rid of Obi, we're not getting any more substantial wins. So why not just hold on to what you have?
How do you know?
How do I know? I don't know. I mean, of course, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure.
Well, the thing is, Coach, and I don't know if I agree with Ivory or not, but I'm interested in hearing what he's saying, because he's not just saying wins. He says substantial wins. So he made a concerted effort to delineate between the path that we're on and the projection once we do the transaction. Ari, are you saying that we'll win 50 games and then get to the playoffs and get steamrolled? Or are you saying that we'll jump from, say, 47, 48, 49 wins to like 55 wins?
No, I don't think we'll be anywhere near 50 wins, and that's even if we do make a trade. I don't believe that we will. I mean, that's just
that's where we disagree. Because here's the thing with me. Well, right now we're playing with fire because of our top three players' durability.
3 solid starters.
Yeah, because of their durability, which right now is in question because of JB being a little banged up.
It's a big deal.
We haven't had to worry about delving into that second unit, but we're one injury from one of them away from being a bottom tier team again. Right. So
that would be wonderful. Then we'd maybe get a draft pick.
That would be wonderful. Player. Listen to you, man. That's the problem with Knicks fans. Why do you want to be? I don't understand this, man.
Because the last time
I can't understand that mentality.
The last time we did it. And we picked up RJ Barrett. The time before that, we picked up Porzingis. The time before that, we picked up Patrick Ewing. These are the three best guys we've had in our franchise in 40 years. That's why you do it, in my opinion. And
but we didn't have the competitive team like we do right now. Because right now we're competitive, whether we want to admit it or not.
We've been competitive for 10 years, but it hasn't done anything for us.
We have not been competitive the last 10 years.
We've been a mediocre team for a long time. And sure, when
we've been below mediocre.
Yeah, we've been below. We've been below mediocre.
We've been below mediocre.
Okay. So if we've been below mediocre, like, so what's the end game with this team? Like, how far can this team go?
No, all I'm saying is this is
Coach. Coach, answer that question.
I am.
I'm saying, how far can this team go? Do you think?
I think we can be 5 games over 500.
So 46 wins.
Yeah, 46, 47.
Okay. That's the same range I just mentioned, Coach. 47, 48.
I know. 49. But what I'm saying is that's with playing with fire and assuming everyone's going to stay healthy.
Right.
Now, why I want to make these so-called moves that don't make sense to some people, it's the insurance for that. Like these 3 guys that we're ready to move on from, we need to find pieces that solidify are back, be solid, rotation guys that if God forbid something happens to one of them other guys, we have that insurance that maybe one of these other guys has played for a couple games and keep us going. And where we still have 11 draft picks and we still got a couple young guys to trade to get the big name that we're wanting. To go with these, secondary moves that I want to make right now, the kind of moves before the move stuff. Because we have to make it more enticing for that star to want to be here.
What does it get you, though?
It might give us a game or two bump. That's cool.
Okay.
I mean, if all of a sudden we're fighting for the 5th seed instead of the 6th or 7th seed, you know what I'm saying? And look, this isn't what I'm satisfied with, but for what we've had, this is us going in the right direction. Like all you got, like Hoodie Kev in his job field, Freezy in your job field. When you're looking at graphs and projections of your business and your portfolio, you don't want to see this stuff,
right?
All these up and down. It's just too much of a headache. Like there's nothing wrong with seeing this, and that's how the Knicks need to build it.
We've seen that only for 1 year. Even if you go back 2 to 3 years, we're still on that roller coaster, and it's because we're not building anything substantial. What you're talking about building is a good mediocre team, and I don't think that puts us anywhere better in the eyes of any superstars. I really don't. I mean, we were a 6th seed, and we couldn't attract anybody here.
No, but because we lost the bid for the star. That's why. It's not that we haven't tried. You know what I'm saying? Like we tried to get KD and Kyrie when this all started, and that fell through. Okay, we tried to get all these other guys since then, and we didn't win the race.
Okay, so we can't trade for them. We can't trade for them. We can't.
No, that's how we got to get them. We have to trade for them. We can't get them in free agency.
Well, they don't want to come here. Is what we've seen. They don't really want to come here. So if we can't trade for them, or it's very difficult to trade for them, and it's very difficult to sign them in free agency, what does that leave us? To find out.
Sure, still ain't going to draft them.
Well, we could if we actually would let some of these, like, because let's be honest, Julius Randle's likely not on the same timeline as our youth. And as much as I love Julius, and as much as I think he takes unnecessary heat, he's probably not on the same timeline as our youth. So I mean, I think you sell high and you start from the bottom.
No, but no one's done that.
Look, everybody else.
Randle gonna be here longer than half these kids. So
all the teams
they don't fit.
All the teams that have been successful, bro. All the top teams that. There was like Randle. It's all right for Randle to be the 28 or 29-year-old guy eventually. And then there's like a 25, 26-year-old superstar under him. That there's a lot of teams like Curry, when Clay came up and, some of these guys came up under him, he's older than them. Like when D Wade was the older guy, when Bron, Bosch came around, there's nothing wrong with having one of your upper echelon guys being at the tail end of his prime when things get popping. You know what I mean? Like
if you could get that 25-year-old star that we've seen be as elusive as a pink elephant,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, but we're not going to get it the other way either.
I don't agree with that. I think if we here's the thing. The only way that we've been remotely successful with players is by the draft.
Nah, I don't agree.
What?
Nah, because think about this, Ivory. The best 2 players on the roster right now, you acquired them through free agency.
Well, they're not very good. Are they as good as
Randle's good?
But you're talking about the talent on the roster.
No, I
regardless
wasn't. I was saying
whether the roster is good or bad or not. Whether the roster is good or bad or not.
Why do we hate our good players?
Yeah, well,
Randle is good.
15, still the best 2 players out of the trash that we have, so to speak, if that's the proper analogy. The best 2 players out of the poor roster is free agents.
Well, I think with the team currently constituted, yes, but I'm talking about like the Knicks over the last decades, right? The best players and the most hope this franchise has ever had came from having drafted players. Would anyone agree?
No, Who?
What do you mean?
Who's been the top 5? Who's been the top 5 players for the Knicks since 2000? Name the top 5 players the Knicks have ever had since 2000.
Trades and free agents.
Not one of them were drafted.
Name the top 5 guys that gave the Knicks any hope at a championship run.
Yeah.
Name the top 3.
You want to go back that far?
Exactly. They were all drafted.
Yeah, but you're talking about
Carmelo was a trade.
Yeah,
Carmelo didn't give us a chance at anything.
But
in this millennium,
Carmelo didn't really give us a chance at anything. We never made it out of the first round.
In this millennium, what Nick is better than Carmelo this millennium?
Yeah, that's the point I'm getting at.
Round with Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo was a waste of Nick's time. He really was.
Melo was outgunned.
He set this franchise back, to be honest.
Another consolation prize. Another consolation prize when we didn't get LeBron.
Chris Bosh was balling.
Basically, I think Randall is doing the same thing as Melo did, which is he's lifting the franchise, but not to a point that we could actually put together any type of contender.
Right. And who do they put around Melo?
If we had Bosh and Melo, it would have been better than Omari and Melo.
Yeah. Don't put that on Melo. The organization failed Melo.
Yeah,
not the other way around.
That's what I'm saying.
Look what they put around Melo. They did the same thing to Melo did to Randall.
Wish we had Bosh.
Exactly. But look, this is the stuff I'm talking about.
Ain't Melo's fault.
Everyone's got these pipe dreams of everyone else's, like, oh, everyone else drafted good players. Why can't we? Because we haven't.
Hey, Coach, I don't sound like that, Coach.
No, I know you haven't said it, but I'm just
no.
Like
I'm
a lot
saying,
of people.
my voice don't sound like that, bro. I feel like
well, you never said
like I have
so.
a macho voice, kind of. Sort
of. but my thing is this: look, I'm with you. I wish we could. That's the best course of action because they're stuck here when we draft them, and we can get them on the cheap if they're a great young player and we drafted them.
Hey, Coach, but
awesome.
here's the thing, though. So Ivory 10 is making a point, right? And he's offering a solution. But what's your solution to it? What's your solution?
Do what I said. Like right now, look, I understand
we get French players to go with Randall and Brunson.
No, I understand you got to have the vision of what you're going to do in the near future with these picks and all that. I understand all that, but we got to make the move that's right in front of us first.
Hoodie Cav, you know what the move I'm doing? Okay, so if I gotta make a move, and this stance may change tomorrow, right? But if I gotta make a move tonight, it's in the middle of the night, right? If I gotta make a move, I'm trading these kids and draft picks for Damian Lillard and Karl Anthony Towns.
Are we keeping the main 3 though?
What, the main 3 players or the main 3 kids?
Our main three, our big 3. Are we keeping our big 3? And we trying to get
what main 3? Name them.
JB. Vroom and RJ.
Yeah, we keeping them.
All right. Yeah, I'm for it.
Yeah.
Who playing defense in that starting lineup?
Nobody. Nobody. And nobody. And you know what? And here's the thing. This is another flaw with Knicks fans. Stop trying to be something you're not. Right?
But you speak up. Hold on, Freezy. Okay, I'll let you finish.
Let me explain this real quick.
Yeah, gotcha.
This is the thing that I've been trying to say for. Hey man, Knicks fans, listen to me. If you have a team that can't shoot threes, stop shooting threes. Okay? Stop giving teams transition buckets against you. Slow down the pace. Give the ball to Brunson, Randall, and RJ and let them cook. Right? Yeah. That's who we are right now. Right? We don't have a Reggie Miller. We don't have a Klay Thompson. Right? We don't have a Ray Allen. You know what I mean? We don't have 3-point shooting. So why keep doing it? Y'all are already frustrated when you see Julius Randle and RJ Barrett take 10 threes and miss. And then you're like, well, give it to Grimes. Let Grimes shoot it. Grimes is trash from the outside. Stop trying to be something that you're not. Be yourself. Play your game. It don't matter what the rest of the league is doing. Do the things that you are good at. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. When the Knicks try to be or try to do the same thing other teams do, We look like a lottery team. We tried that mess last year and it got us to the lottery. Right? But the year before that, when we played our game, the Knicks made the playoffs. And I know Hoodie Cav want Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks to come back. I'm not all for that, but I would say get a replica of them. Right? Be who you are. Be what Tibbs want to play, bro. You know what I'm saying? So to the thing I'm saying about Dre, if we go out and get Damian Lillard and Karl Anthony Towns, man, just play offense 100% of the time, and don't. And if defense ain't
all gas.
Yep.
Okay, Freezy, you speak on how like franchises have identities. When
I wouldn't go that far though.
When have the Knicks ever been a offensive powerhouse team?
I lost
in history ever.
I lost you guys on part of that.
We need to use our bigs more.
Right. So you mean when have the Knicks had an offensive identity?
Like a powerhouse, like a strictly like you know how like the Suns always have high octane offenses, or the Warriors, like they have that identity. When have the Knicks ever been a high octane offensive team?
Dre, I don't care. All I care about is this year.
This year offense went up like 6 points, right? We was 106 last year. Now we're like 113 on production.
Yeah,
so we're doing good. Trending up. That's a blessing.
But bro, you can't run your team like how Pat Ewing used to run the team when you don't have a Pat Ewing.
Yeah, just like you can't be running the triangle without Kobe or Jordan. We tried that. Systems don't make teams. The right players that play in the right system make teams.
And Paris Sucker says, you are D. Knicks always been D and always will be D. Nah, man. And for that reason and this reason alone, then you know what? It's like the Knicks are like the 27-year-old dude going back to the high school prom. Bro, you 27. Why you at the little kids prom, bro?
The thing is though, Freezy, offense is very important in the modern NBA. But if you look at who the champions are, they're almost always top 3 defensive rating every year.
Yeah. Would you consider Golden State offensive defense?
Both.
Offense.
They both to me. They both
but
to me.
They adopted something. They started paying more attention on the defensive end, and that's what made them better.
Yeah, Golden State is offense, bro.
They're offense, but they're still a top 3 defensive rating team.
Definitely.
They're still top 3 defensive. If you look at most of the champions, 9 of the last 10 years, they've been top 5 defensive rating. You cannot. It's hard to win in the NBA if you cannot figure out a way to get stops. You can score as many points as you want. If you don't stop nobody, you're gonna get blown out at some point.
Right.
Wings like Iguodala and Clay help a lot too because they centers ain't that good.
You mean when you get to the playoffs, you won't be able to beat the upper echelon teams?
Exactly.
Right.
You got Wiggins too. You
need offensive firepower without a doubt. You need to be an upper echelon offensive team, but you need to have defense also. You need to be a well-rounded team. You can't just be all offense, and then when your offense falters, you have nothing to fall back on. Nothing.
Utah Jazz.
Here's my problem with Ivory's.
And the Nets do that sometimes before they had Simmons.
And
no defense, all offense, and it was doing good for a second.
On the tank stuff, okay? What teams in the last and I'm only asking this, it's kind of rhetorical, but I want some of y'all to kind of chime in a little bit and then let me keep going after. What teams over the last 5 years have been tanking, like have tanked, like even if they're not tanking anymore?
Cleveland.
Hold on.
So Cleveland's one?
Philly
tanked?
Philly tanked.
Yeah, they did. The
process.
Yeah, basically.
All right, but that was in the last 5 years. That was before 5 years, though.
But you know what, Coach?
Before.
You know,
hold on. But
you said last 10 years.
So what I'm saying is, what superstar wants to go on the team that just tanked?
But you can't. But Coach, you can't have it both ways, though, Coach.
That's what I know. That's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways.
The Cavs just tanked and then they traded for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't have it both ways, man. And then plus the example is LeBron, because the Cavs tanked for 2 years, and then LeBron came home.
Yeah, they got lucky.
It's really not even. Tanking isn't the only way, but for the Knicks, it might just be the only way because we haven't proven at any point that we can trade for a franchise player or we also proved that we can't. Get one in free agency. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the way we get a franchise player, because I feel like that is so crucial to being a contender. Every single contender has a franchise player, and I don't think we have ours yet. So I don't think we're going to be a contender until we do.
No, but the
and
thing
Paris,
is,
thank you for Jim's contribution. Paris says our D players are top of the league, not our scorers. All right, go ahead, Coach.
So like our chance to get, we haven't had the assets that we got now to try to get a bigger name in a trade. This is the first time we've had enough assets to beat a player in a bigger trade. Now we've done the little side chick trades and stuff. We've done all that kind of stuff.
Side chick trades?
Like we've done a bunch of those.
But we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's we've done that, but now this is the first time. Now we struck out on the first, big one we tried to do with these assets. Now it doesn't mean we got to stop swinging.
The first one, Coach. It wasn't the first one.
No, I'm talking about with this group of assets that we tried.
No, it did. No, man. How we tried to get Jaden Ivey at the draft.
Yeah, but not using all these picks to do it. But Jaden Ivey's not Mitchell level. I'm talking about getting someone huge. Like Jaden Ivey's a huge trade.
We tried to get Jaden Ivey because we suspected he's going to be huge.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, this is the first time. Like the Mitchell trade is the first time we're trying to trade for a big name, like a really big name. Like all the other times we failed at the free agency big name.
Well, it's the first time we tried since Melo for sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm talking about with this regime, this is the first time they're trying to hit a big one, and we swung and missed on the first one. We got to swing again. What are we going to give up and not swing again? We still got the assets.
It's our only choice.
We still got the assets.
We got to keep swinging.
We got to swing. We got to swing. But I agree with Ivory though.
But Coach, swing for what? What are you getting? What are you swinging at?
I'm saying if someone like SGA becomes available, or someone like some of the guys we've been talking about, they might all of a sudden become available.
So you're saying if SGA becomes available, that's what we got to prepare for.
But the reason why I haven't said the narrative of these big names, because I know they're not. That's why I'm not talking about those right now. It doesn't mean I wouldn't like it to happen. Like obviously, if a big name comes up and they're the right big name for this team, hell yeah, swing for the fences.
So now it's got to be the perfect fit.
No, when I say the right guy, I'm saying let's not just go get Dame just because it's Dame and he's 30-something years old now. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like I don't want to get Dame when we could get SGA.
So how long are you waiting?
To the trade deadline.
So you're waiting to the trade deadline this year for the perfect scenario. What if the perfect scenario don't happen?
Perfect. Then we hold on to the stuff and do like then we hold on to what we hold on to, like Ivory said we should do.
Yeah, everything has flaws too, though.
Like the thing is, and when I say we can get rid of the three guys that we're not using and still not lose our other assets. So that can still be done, and we still have the assets to get a big name.
Well, okay.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
What do you mean?
Those three guys don't get you a big name.
They don't get you nothing.
I didn't just say it. Y'all didn't just hear what I said. I said we can get rid of those three guys.
You said it like 8 times.
Yeah, and I'm not saying we're going to use those three guys to get the big name. I'm saying we can get rid of those three guys for just some whatever, if we want to get a pick out of it, or just getting rid of the money, or just some kind of rotation guy, that's all right. But we still got all our other assets still that are worth it in the trade if we get rid of those guys. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Coach, but we already got it. You already told us that numerous times. We got it.
Yeah, but then why'd you guys just say
that it don't make sense to us?
We're not going to get anyone from those three. No, I know that. I'm not trying to get a superstar from them three.
No, that's not. Man, we know you're not. We know you're not getting KD for Fournier. Yeah, everybody know that already. What I'm talking about is right immediately after you said just go get a guy or some random asset for your bench guys, and then what?
They're gonna be stuck on our bench still.
No, and then we gotta see if we can't make a trade for a big name if a big name don't come available.
Right, and that's where I depart with you on your point. I don't want to leave this up to manifest destiny. I want to control my own destiny.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? And I know it sounds like, sounds like something different. I'm not trying to parse participles or create an argument. I just, for the one time in a million years, I want the Knicks to be in control of what they're doing and not being the recipient of sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, the Knicks, they were a cute story they did. Don't want that to happen, bro. What I want to do is go to a team like Minnesota, get their best player, offer them a Godfather offer they can't refuse, and come back home with a star. That's what I want to have happen. Or go to a Oklahoma City Thunder and offer them a Godfather offer and come back home with a star. Right? I don't want to wait until OKC is like, yeah, I changed my mind about the Knicks. No, I think I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm sorry I didn't say it as eloquently as you, but that when I say come available,
man, eloquent.
I'm not saying it's got to be
9 a.m. My throat sore. Ain't nobody eloquent. It's the same dudes, bro. We the same homies, bro.
I'm not saying it's gotta. We gotta wait till it's in the newspaper to do it.
Freezy, my fault, coach. Finish. You can finish.
I'm saying when I say come available, I'm not saying publicly. When I say come available, I mean Rose is just doing his due diligence and he's poking around and poking the bear.
It sound like Cinemax. You sound like Skinemax now.
When I say come available, I mean come available because I'm throwing them some
poking around. Yeah, you
sound
like
to trade
this
with.
Is like
that's
R-rated. But nah. What I'm saying is, bro, what I prefer to do is control everything. Let everybody know that we are in a strong position, right? I'm letting Jalen Brunson know by not tampering. But bro, if you come available, we got you. We're gonna give you everything you want. We're gonna let you call the shots if you leave Boston and come here. If you don't want to play Randall gone. If you don't want to play with Brunson gone. That's the only way you gonna lure how in the world are we going to tell a star that's been in the league 8 years to sell his house and come live in New York and under all the scrutiny? Uproot that dude's family and his kids, move him to a new city for this. Bro, you got to do the Godfather offer, bro. You got to. What number you want to wear? Yeah, you don't like such and such number? You can do whatever you want here.
But what if you send the Godfather offer after you already drafted top end talent? What if you do that after you already bottomed out, and then you make like a 2 to 3 year plan? Because that's the only realistic way for me to see it.
That's the most awesome scenario I ever heard you say, bro.
How?
How did you say again? I missed it.
Listen, Coach. Listen to it. Go ahead and say it again, Dre. Coach, listen.
What if you bottom out, draft the top end talent? Then offer your Godfather offer to whatever for Anthony Edwards or whatever, and then you build from there with 2 young pieces,
right?
That are high ceiling pieces,
right. So I'm assuming that you are under the impression that these 2 players play the same position or something.
No, they don't have to play the same position, but we all see 2 wings can work. It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter because you can see like with the Boston Celtics, they have 2 wing players, And people say trade them, but they're still elite.
What happens if we get the number 1 pick and then Giannis say he want to come here? Bro, you
then
think
you trade it for Giannis?
Huh?
you trade that 1 pick for Giannis.
Oh, okay. See, that's okay. So you offered me a trick question. I thought you meant what happens if I draft a guy and then the guy wants to come here too, because the draft happens first and free agency happens July 1st.
No. What I was saying is we draft our top end talent, and then whatever picks we have going on into the future, we throw caution to the wind, and then you pair your top end talent with the superstar that you Godfather offered for hypothetically,
all of it sounds too good to be true, bro. The entire scenario sounds too good to be true. Because think about it. Think about it. If say
that would be nice.
Say
later
wants to
David.
come here. All right, boss. Say we draft Victor Wembanyama, and then Giannis wants to come here, and the Bucks have to trade him here, and they want Victor W. Right? Either I could give them Victor W. and get Giannis, or I can say no, and I have Victor W. and a whole bunch of draft picks. Where do I lose?
You don't lose.
Where do I lose? Either I get Giannis, or I get Victor W. and keep all my draft picks. There's no way I lose in that scenario, bro. There's no way that I lose in that scenario, right? And then if Giannis don't want to come, if Giannis don't want to, or the Bucks asking price is too high, I can entice an up and coming point guard to come play with the future of the NBA.
With your Godfather,
when you have that top 5 pick, it's much easier to get a team to trade with you too. To trade you their franchise guy when you have that top pick.
Right, bro. Once I get Victor W, my franchise is on the clock for a championship immediately. Immediately, bro.
But this is almost a similar thing that the Minnesota Timberwolves did, albeit they already had Cat. But they drafted Ant, and then they mortgaged all their picks in their future for Gobert. Now, granted, I'm not saying doing that for Gobert, but you can draft your guy and then trade however many picks for your next guy to pair with the guy that you just drafted.
You know what they should have did, bro? I got what you're saying, but if I'm the managing general partner of the Timberwolves, the new guy, the guy that came in from Utah, right? Yeah. If I'm him, I wouldn't have traded for Rudy Gobert.
Absolutely not. No.
You know what I would have done? I would have traded Karl Anthony Towns to the Knicks for Mitchell Robinson and 1,000 first-round picks. And
that's a hard percent right there.
And listen, and I know the Knicks would have paid it. I
know the Knicks would have paid it. Because isn't Cat CAA anyway? I think he's CAA.
Yes.
He would have done it.
And we have and I know I don't talk to y'all about this much, right? I don't talk to y'all about this much. But we got 2 inside sources that know for a fact. And one of them is Karl Anthony Towns, let me just say family, that tells him all the time that he watched Knicks Universe, and I'm talking about Cat, and he can't wait to get here.
Man, we would eat him alive the first time he makes a mistake on a rotation.
Bro, those are facts, and this is 2 different sources, 2 people that don't know each other, or at least I don't think.
You know what I feel like sometimes?
A ham sandwich
with Knicks fans is I'm 36, right? So I started watching basketball.
You tell us that every night.
You're the oldest 36-year-old I've ever met.
Yeah.
No, I was kidding.
Yo, Hoodie Kev, get that energy up, bro.
I think it's the voice.
Let's go.
You know, I started watching basketball in 1992.
Granddaddy, come on, let's go speed the story up. I gotta pee.
So I grew up in an era, the last good era of Knicks basketball, where it was just defense and grit and just tenacious defense, right? And so people have gotten
what era?
because that was the last.
Honey Kev, let me ask you a question. You said what era is this now?
This is the 90s.
This is the Patrick Ewing era, basically.
This is the Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Van Gundy, Pat Riley era. Yes.
All right.
And so we.
Hey man, I thought you left, David. I thought you left.
Nah, I've been here.
No, I'm saying I thought you was piecing us up. Peacing out.
Oh no,
okay.
I'm good.
That's
I'm still up.
Okay. Go ahead, Kev.
So we long for that because that was the last sustained winning this organization has done. And so, like, I don't know who said it earlier, like, oh, the Knicks have always been, defense. And it's like, no, the last time the Knicks were good, that's what it was about. But that's what the whole league was about then. That does not mean that is the entire franchise's makeup.
Kev, I was throwing back what Freezy said. Freezy said the Knicks' entire identity was that every time they've been good. I was only merely mirroring what he said in the past. That's not my belief.
The thing about this is this. Like I tell Tom Thibodeau, like I say when I talk about Tom Thibodeau is you can't coach like it's 1995. You can't play like it's 1995 either. Like if you don't adapt, the Chicago Bears stink because the Chicago Bears think it's 1985.
Yes, you're exactly right.
And it's not 1985.
Yep.
Buddy Ryan ain't walking through that door.
And they don't have the New York Sack Exchange no more either. They don't have Klicko. They don't have Marty Lyons. They don't have Ahmad. They don't have Mark Gastineau. You're absolutely right.
Wow.
So where's this going?
I said the Bears. But the thing is, like I said, so people, and you said, go get Damian Lillard. And the first thing someone says is, who's going to play defense?
Dre said that.
Why would anybody play defense if you have all NBA level talent? The question is, who's going to play defense on us?
Yeah.
That's why a lot of Knicks fans, we got to play defense like Patrick Ewing and Charles Oakley's on the court. Rough them up like Anthony Mason. Like, that's not how the game is played anymore.
Okay. Hey, look, man. I've seen three teams. I've seen a team that had 3 MVP caliber players not win, and they were much better than Karl Towns, better than Dame Lillard, better than Julius Randle, whatever lineup you want to put out there, because they didn't play defense. And I'm talking about the Brooklyn Nets. So I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
That's dysfunctional on a whole different level. It has nothing to do with defense. That level of dysfunction is something else.
Man, I'm keeping it to the
class all by themselves. Don't bring
hold on, Kev.
Kev,
I'm keeping it basketball at this point. And there was at no point have we ever seen a talent like Harden, KD, and Kyrie on the perimeter at the same time.
If you can't get if you can't,
and it didn't work because
have you ever played basketball?
Yes, I have.
So you go to the park, right? You go to the park, and you get there, and you lace up your shoes, and people that ain't good, or whatever, they're good, but you don't gel with them, they don't mix with you. You're like, hey, we're gonna pick you up next with us, right? And you're like, man, this ain't gonna work. I know I don't gel with them. I don't even like them like that. And you go out there, and y'all might be the best talent on the court, but y'all lose because y'all don't play good together. Sometimes you just don't play good together. I have a rule. I do not go to the court with my friends.
But you're making the assumption.
That's not an assumption. No, that's not an assumption.
Work together. You're making the assumption this Dame Lillard Cat thing would work. You're saying you're assuming it's going to work. That's basically.
Anytime you bring in any kind of talent, it's an assumption. Anytime you draft a player, it's an assumption. Anytime you sign a player, it's an assumption that they're going to fit. It's all assumptions until they get on the court.
Assumption.
I assumed that Antonio McDyess was going to be a great Knick until he blew out his ACL.
Okay. Hey man, can we do this though? Can we stop referencing Patrick Ewing and Clyde Frazier?
What's funny is the oldest heads in here ain't even trying to compare us to them. I've moved on. Why can't you?
Right. What I want to do What I want to say is the Pat Ewing, that defensive era was not a defensive era. It was a generational talent era. Patrick Ewing was a generational talent, dragging a bunch of bums and no names to the playoffs, right? And for people that disagree with me, if you tell me that team was built on defense, you are absolutely, positively out of your mind. Because if you take Pat Ewing out of that lineup, that team is not a good defensive team, even though they have great individual defenders in it. Right, bro. Stark's a good defender. Oakley a good defender. Smith is a good defender, right? Harper was a good defender, right? But when you take Patrick Ewing out of the middle, it's like the Tampa Bay Bucks defense, right? Back in the day. And they used to have a dude named Warren Sapp, right? People talk about how great that defense was. If you take, oh man, John Lynch, man, Rondé Barber, man, Derek Brooks, man, you take Warren Sapp out of that defense, and you got a bunch of dudes. Now, would they have been good? Yes. Would they have been in the all-time great conversation? No. Right? Because one dude, and I'm not saying he was that much better than him, but his impact was that much greater than them. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You take Patrick Ewing out of Patrick Ewing was a generational talent, bro. Clyde Frazier was the first two-way point guard in NBA history. Whether people acknowledge that or not, he averaged 19 points a game on offense, and he was all NBA defense 7 times. 7. And a up and down the court, fast-paced NBA. When guards were elite, JoJo White and Oscar Robertson and all these guys, and Clyde Frazier was locking them down. Right? Clyde Frazier was a generational talent. If you take Clyde Frazier off that team, the Knicks are just a good playoff team. Period.
And after that first 2 years, Ewing was the epitome of health. If you look at the games he played after those first 2 years, it's incredible.
Playing 35, 40 minutes a game.
Yes, but Kev, my point is our memory is, and here's the thing about having brains is when you use them for stuff, we tend to romanticize a lot of the stuff that we've been through. Right? Like if you hear Coach tell a story about him playing running back in high school, he most of the time, about 70% of the time, it's always going to be about the good stuff. And then 30% of the time, it'll be about like other stuff. Because we romanticize stuff that we remember. Mm-hmm. So when we remember the Knicks, they were a great defensive unit, man. The Knicks this, the Knicks that. Bro.
We couldn't score for nothing.
If you take Pat Ewing off that team is nothing close to what we remember. Or not what we remember, but how we remember it. Right? So basically what I'm getting at is you can build a team on offense, all offense, right? You can do it, man. You can do that, right? Now, will you have to play defense in the playoffs? Of course. Because once you get to the playoffs, it's not the 82-game schedule no more. It's the best teams playing the best teams in a elimination tournament. That's what the playoffs is. So and the name of the game is stop them from scoring and you score. Because you don't get a second chance. Once you eliminate it, your season's over. So I understand what you're saying, man. The Knicks are known for defense. Knicks known for defense. Really?
Hey, Freezy, I only said that because you said that. You did. Not me. You said that.
Okay.
That's the only reason I brought it back.
Okay. All right. So okay. So maybe I'm flip-flopping. But listen here. If I'm flip-flopping, let me tell you this. When you think Bernard King, do you think defense?
No.
When you think Carmelo, when you remember Carmelo Anthony, do you think Carmelo Anthony's defense?
Absolutely not.
Right. When you think Julius Randle, probably the greatest power forward in the Knicks history, do you think defense?
No.
That's what I'm saying. This thing is selective, bro. We remember certain stuff, and we romanticize like the Pat Ewing era, bro. The Pat Ewing era. Sure, Pat Ewing played great defense, right? And those teams won a lot of games, but it wasn't because you took a random dude named Patrick Ewing and put him into a great defensive system, and because of that system, Patrick Ewing won a lot of games. You won a lot of games because you had Pat Ewing.
Yeah, and the thing is I think, especially nowadays, because people think about the individual way too much, and they forget that defense is in the NBA. You can be a one-man show on offense once in a while and score some buckets, but you can't be a one-man defense in this league.
All right.
The defense is a team thing. Right. Team defense is way more prevalent than an individual's ability to cover their guy, because there's things you can do to solidify that weakness.
Okay.
You know, like you can play a certain defense, a certain zone, a certain, like, you hand off a player
and
to
you
somebody
couldn't do
else.
that during Pat Ewing era. You couldn't play no zone during Pat Ewing era.
Yeah, you weren't allowed. It wasn't even allowed.
Right.
Wait a minute. I just thought about something, and I hate to go back a while to think about this.
Are you going to bring up Pat Ewing?
I'm actually about to bring up Dave DeBusschere.
You know, he used to pitch for the Chicago White Sox.
Yes. Isn't Dave DeBusschere in the Hall of Fame as a Knick?
Yes.
Isn't Dave DeBusschere one of the top 75 players of all time?
Yes.
But yet you just said that Julius Randle is the greatest power forward in Knicks history.
Right. And I meant that.
Over a Hall of Famer, top 75 player of all time.
Right.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear.
Coach, I got him. Coach. He rusty. He rusty, Coach. He don't know. He don't know. He don't know that I'm the most knowledgeable Knick on the planet. Hey, Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev.
Because here's the thing. Let's say my knowledge. A lot of people don't even know who Dave DeBusschere is, let alone his accolades. So
right. Who else in that starting five made the Hall of Fame?
A couple.
No, just name them.
Probably
this is a trick question. This is a trick question, by the way.
Probably Earl Monroe. Probably Walt Frazier. Probably Willis Reed, and Bill Bradley.
Exactly. The entire starting five made the Hall of Fame, bro. The entire starting five made the Hall of Fame. And you know what? And when you look at Bill Bradley's numbers, Bill Bradley for his career was a guy that averaged 13 points and 5 rebounds. And
if I'm not mistaken, I think I told you that Bill Bradley was in the Hall of Fame.
No, you didn't.
Because you almost had a conniption.
No, you didn't.
No. I told you that Bill Bradley was a unanimous Hall of Famer. And
you might have told me. You might have told me that, but I knew Bill Bradley was in the Hall.
Yeah,
my uncles told me. My uncles them told me that the day he made the Hall of Fame, bro. I was like 10 years old.
Yeah,
I've been knew Bill Bradley made the Hall of Fame, right?
But he got more votes than Walt Frazier, which is amazing. I can't believe either, but
right. But that entire starting five made the Hall of Fame, bro. It just Dave DeBusschere and Bill Bradley making the Hall of Fame is a sign of the times. How does Dave DeBusschere make the Hall of Fame? How does Bill Bradley make the Hall of Fame? Let alone unanimous, right?
There were limitations on the talent, the amount of top end talent back then.
Right.
It was only 16 teams in the league or something.
Yeah, about 16 teams, and it goes to show you, right? And it goes to show you how people felt about the Knicks during that era. That's the point that a lot of people, the way that the NBA looks at the Golden State Warriors now, like the darling, is how the people, all basketball fans, looked at the Knicks back then, right? Yeah. Like the Knicks could do no wrong during that era.
Yeah. We were the team that there was finally another team that's pretty good besides the darn Celtics and Lakers.
Yeah,
we're tired of seeing them. well, let's let a new team start winning. Man, these Knicks look pretty fun.
Yep, and they had everything. They had the bully that intimidated people. They had the slick street ball legend that everybody wanted to be like that, and they had the charismatic leader up front with the fur coat on and the pimp hat getting out of Rolls Royces. It was a perfect setup for a young kid. You had the smart guy from Princeton on the team. He was a Rhodes Scholar. We drafted him, and he took 2 years off to pursue a Rhodes Scholarship before he played in the NBA.
Yes.
So we didn't even get him fresh out of college.
You had a scrappy backup named Phil Jackson.
Windmill Phil Windmill Phil would rather hack your big man than take a shot. Right? Yeah, man. All these, man. I'm telling you, you're talking to the most knowledgeable Knicks fan in Knicks universe, bro. Nobody knows more Knicks stuff than me, right? And I'm not bragging on it like, saying like I'm a Knicks god or nothing. I'm telling you this because it's sad.
Yeah.
How come I know all this junk? Why do I have all this Knicks junk in my mind? It's because I am a crazy, delusional Knicks fan that has been tortured for 50 years.
You know all that junk because you haven't had anything new to talk about.
Right.
That's good.
Right. So yeah, Julian Blum, check it out. I know all this crazy Knicks stuff because if we had championships, I wouldn't have had to think about it. Since we don't have championships, I got to think about all these scenarios over the course of 50 years.
I can't believe we forgot about the 6th Hall of Fame dude that was on that team, Jerry Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas, but he didn't play much with us, right?
Yeah, he was kind of towards the tail end of his career.
35. Jerry Lucas looked like he was 50 when he played with us. Jerry Lucas looked like the dude that was doing Brill Cream commercials. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Lucas might have been, for real, I'm not looking it up. Jerry Lucas might have been like 34, 35. He looked about 47 when he played with us.
To be fair, Freezy, back then everybody looked older. Dudes were 28 that looked 45.
And Dre, and listen, man, just real talk, bro. If the Knicks don't win a championship for like the next, say, 40 years, you're gonna be that dude. You're gonna know everything about the Knicks. And they be like, how come this dude know everything about the Knicks? And you can be like, bro, we ain't won a championship in 90 years. You know, so the reason why I know all this stuff is because I'm a tortured Knicks fan that been through it all, done seen it all, done been through it all.
And like I'm gonna tell him about how Marty Collins was in my starting backcourt, and they're not gonna know who the hell Marty Collins is.
Who is Marty with a D? Yo, who is Marty with a D, bro? You know what I'm saying?
I was hopeful for Tony Douglas, man.
Coach, there was a year in the 80s where the Knicks drafted 5 point guards.
Point guards, yeah.
They drafted 5 point guards, bro.
Guess
how many made the team?
0.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about. I was counting the Rod Strickland ones too.
Nah. It's the year before. I think it's 2 years. A year before that, like the Johnny Newman, Kenny Skywalker draft.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like 5 guards, all of them to play point or something crazy. They had 5 guards in camp. Nobody makes the roster, and they moved. I don't know if it's Rory Sparrow or Trent Tucker.
I was about to say, yeah.
Rory Sparrow or Trent Tucker wound up playing point guard because Darryl Walker signed with the Washington Bullets. I mean, it's crazy, bro, how I know all this stuff, man. I'm telling you, I'm a tortured soul when it comes to this thing. I don't know everything because I want to know it. I know all this stuff because this stuff keep happening, and it's torture. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then we picked up Darryl Walker though. We drafted him, right?
Yeah, we drafted Coach. You know who Darryl Coach. Okay, again another. We drafted Darryl Walker ahead of Clyde Drexler.
And what's crazy is Darryl Walker was,
Frank Ntilikina, that's what he was.
He was a double-digit scorer. I think he averaged he was like a 5 or 6 assist guy, whatever.
Yeah.
But
all he did was bring the ball up the court and give it to Bernard King.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's all. That was the play. What's the play, coach? Give it to Bernard King.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but before that, before that, we had Michael Ray Richardson, who was probably my favorite Knick. Well, my second favorite Knick, right? Because I like Knicks point guards, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. If you ask me if I like Knicks big men or Knicks guards, I've always liked Knicks guards, bro. Whether you're talking about going from Clyde to Earl of Pearl to Ray Williams to Michael Ray Richardson to Darrell Walker to Trent Tucker to Rory Sparrow to Rod Strickland to Mark Jackson to Rod Strickland to John Starks to Mo Cheeks to Doc Rivers, Derek Harper, Charlie Ward, Greg Anthony, all the way through Chris Childs, all the way through, bro. From 1970 to 2000, I know all the point guards and I followed them the entire time, bro. Right? Got a head full of useless stuff. That's why when I hear Coach and Ivory argue about the direction of the team, bro, I already heard these same arguments 40 years ago when my uncle's standing outside snow arguing about the direction. Coach sound like my Uncle Pumpkin, and Ivory sound like my Uncle Leon, arguing back and forth over the Knicks, bro. I done heard it like 1,000 times.
We got to use Cedric Toney.
Yeah. Oh God.
Remember that?
Oh my God. Yeah, I remember Tony. I can't remember what his first name was.
Yeah.
They asked you something in the chat, Freezy.
What's that? Oh, was I a Shane Larkin fan? Is that the one? Hey, C-Mac, I was definitely a Shane Larkin fan. But not for the reason you think. Shane Larkin was a good guy, bro. And the Knicks don't often get good guys. And it's one of the reasons why I like Randall. Because Randall is a crybaby on the court, but off the court, he like the most humble dude you ever want to meet. And that's one of the reasons why I like Randall. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why I like Randall, man. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, if Coach, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The reason why I think the approach that you said is flawed is because the Knicks have done that 7 to 8 times and they just can't get it right. Right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like pinch off the fringes and try to get something for them, and then try to squeeze something out of the rotation, like see how good it is, see if a star can step up or something like that. And then nothing ever happens, and we wind up being like 38 and 53 or whatever the number is, 38 and whatever, 38 and 43 or whatever the number is. And it's all because we had faith in a guy that didn't turn out to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that these guys will, but what I'm saying, in the past, it has happened numerous times. It's like watching that movie. What's the movie with the weatherman? He always do something wrong during the day. He go to sleep and the day start all over.
Groundhog Day.
Oh, Groundhog Day.
Yeah. It's like that. It's like that, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I know. But the thing
Classic
is,
movie, by the way.
This time, when I'm saying this, it's getting these mid trades or these little side piece moves.
Right.
It's not. In the past, we've done them and counted on those people to be starters and stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this is just a preemptive move, just to trim the fat. And like I said, we still have assets and money available to get a bigger name.
But we did that, Coach. We did that exact same thing when we had Chris Duhon, when we traded for Jarrett Jeffries.
Oh fuck. Well,
am I lying?
There you go. Listen to the name you just said.
You ain't lying, but hold on.
That's not what I'm talking about doing. You comparing what I'm saying to that?
Hold on, Coach. Would you consider like trading out of the first round for 3 protected picks a side move to bolster your assets, like we did last year?
Yeah, that's a side move. I think that was a lame. I think that was a gutless. That's a spineless move, bro.
I don't like. I would have liked to draft the guy, but I also don't completely hate the move. Like I see the vision behind or the intention behind it.
Who do we not get because of that?
But
Usman J.
But it's not what did you not get, bro? It's not because you could have added assets to it and moved up. But what I'm asking you is what you did get. Explain to me what you got.
3 protected picks in the future.
No, not. It's like that's like I ate some food. Tell me what food you ate. Tell me what you got.
I got a big bowl of air for the future. I got food 3 years from now.
Right, and you said protected.
Yeah,
there's a chance
they're
it's
protected.
nothing.
No. So, they're gonna come through. It just might take a little bit longer, but we're going to.
It might be later, and it might be a second round.
Nah, see the thing
they're probably gonna be first.
Y'all are approaching it as if these things are securities where they have a certain current day value, but you bump it back because you think the value is going to be greater than it will be today, right? Securing your future. But in this case, you have variables, right? Right? Here's the thing. You can't guarantee that Detroit is going to be a lottery team in 3 years. You can't guarantee that the Wizards are going to be a lottery team in 3 years, right? You don't know if these teams are going to play. You have no idea. And these picks don't convey in the fourth year. In the fourth year, you know what you're getting? 2 second-round picks. So basically, you gambling that the value of it today is going to be less than it is in the future. But if those teams get good and start winning, the value of them in the future are going to be less than they are today. Because today is a first-round pick. If they don't convey, you get 2 second-round picks.
Right. Yeah. And
so why if you're gambling with a security, why not draft a player who you can bring in and groom and develop and then put on showcase and then put on the market?
But then we'd be relying on our training staff to bolster someone's value, and we failed at that
but
every time. On a middling talent, we failed at improving its value.
But you know what else you gambling on, Dre? You gambling on, for one, that you are going to still have this job in 3 years.
True.
Right? And 2, you gambling on that pick is going to convey because you hope that this team sucks. You hope the team that you traded with sucks so you can get higher value. Right? But even though that's the securities premise, the securities premise is something has a value today, you push it off hoping that, and you can't use compound interest in this type of thing, but you hope the team is going to be bad for those years so that you can get a borderline great pick. Right? But what happens, say, if the Washington Wizards are good and teams know the Wizards are good? Now that protected first-round pick you don't have value because the Washington Wizards are good. I mean, yeah, man, I just didn't like the move, bro. What I would like to have seen the Knicks do is either go big or go home. Right? I keep referencing the Tampa Bay Bucks, right? You know what the Tampa Bay Bucks did, man? They had a whole bunch of high-priced, overpaid veterans and a losing record. You know what they did? They GM was like, listen, we trying to get into a new stadium. Y'all suck. The county is never going to buy us a stadium because not enough people come here. So what we're going to do is we're going to not tank, but trade away all these expensive contracts for second and third round picks, right? And then we're going to try to package those picks together to move up in the first and second round, right? And when they started doing that, you know what they started doing? They started calling names like John Lynch,
Brooks,
and Rondé Barber. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because the thing, man, bro, it's the Knicks did bad, bro. The Knicks did bad at the draft, bro. They did bad at the draft. You know what I'm saying? If I were them, if I were them, what I would have done, and I know Hoodie Kev probably won't like this, but I wouldn't have traded those veterans, bro. Not at draft day, not at draft time. Right? I wouldn't have traded them at draft time. Right? I'd have brought these dudes back to camp on their 1 year expiring deals or whatever. Like what do they have? 1 year or 2 years left?
But the thing is, we wouldn't have been able to sign Brunson without going into the tax like crazy. That's the reason they were going.
Right.
That's the reason we gave up all those second rounders just to get them going to sign Brunson.
Right.
Now, if Brunson wasn't a factor, and we were all in on just letting IQ be the starter, then those vets would still be here, and they'd probably be starting over IQ anyway.
Okay. So okay. I appreciate your clarity there, because what I was gonna say is I would have started Grimes, Quickly, RJ, Randall, and Mitch.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have signed free agents. And then, this is no knock on Hartenstein. This is not a Hartenstein indictment. This is a clear path to starting all over, a clear path to a reset.
Yeah.
Right. And
yeah, because it kind of the Brunson signing and all the signings kind of just muddle what direction we're going in, because we're like trying to win,
right,
and then we're also trying to get draft picks. Then we're also trying to like find talent. Then we're also like we're trying to do too many things at one time. And if you're gonna go that route, then go all in. If you're gonna sign Brunson, make the trade for Donovan Mitchell.
Right.
Instead of sitting on your hands.
Just do it.
But if you're not gonna do that, then there's no purpose in signing all these guys. You just did nothing at that point.
Right. And I believe after you did the Donovan Mitchell trade, I know Hartenstein had suitors, right? But I believe after you did the Donovan Mitchell trade on draft day, I still think you could have signed Hartenstein afterwards. You'd have probably had to go over the cap or something, right? You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have signed Mitch. Hartenstein or Jericho Sims would have been the starter. But so what?
You'd live with that. Because you'd have two stars that makes Hartenstein's jobs easier.
Yeah. Well, yeah, what I'm saying is like for one, the first thing I'm gonna do when I get the Knicks team president job is I'm hiring Lawrence Tiers as the front office, bro.
Hey, look, man, get me a check or something.
Yeah, man. No, a check. A check, bro. It's 2022, man. We gonna get you on.
I'll be your due boy.
Deposit. Yeah, you gonna be on. It'll be on. What do you call it? Not auto draft. Direct deposit.
Direct deposit. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get it on Friday at midnight.
On Thursday on midnight, like the
Thursday.
Yeah. I get what you said. It's Friday morning.
Yeah.
You know, I'm fine with playing the Steve Mills role, just being around. You know, just being around, doing nothing.
Just put your 2 cents in once in a while, and
Yeah.
Steve Mills is the guy. Steve Mills is the guy in the office that's just been around for 20 years, and you don't know what he does. He's just there.
You see him at the water cooler, like, what is he doing? Like,
I'll bring the donuts this morning. I'll be that guy.
Now, hey, Coach, we'll have an intern bringing donuts, bro. Now you could be the intern's boss, though. He could be one of your direct reports. Like you probably have like
coordinator.
You probably have like 45 people reporting to you, and he'll be one of them. Right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
But Freezy, who's that brother that read the CBA? You should have that guy as the capologist. There was a brother. I think he was in the military, and he read the CBA back and forth, right? I forgot his name. No, not Ghetto Intellect. It's another guy. He used to come in here on his car all the time.
Oh, Evergreen G.
Yeah, Evergreen G.
Oh, Hoodie Kev loves Evergreen G. Hoodie Kev loves Evergreen G.
Hey, look, I was before I even hopped on
to be the capologist.
Before I even got on the panel, I would see the Kevin and Evergreen G wars. I would see their wars,
right. Bro. Yeah,
Evergreen. Here's the thing about Evergreen, right? So Evergreen is ridiculous. Everything.
Shout out to my brother Evergreen G.
Makes no sense whatsoever. And I want to get to him that he makes no sense. He doesn't understand it.
Evergreen is Evergreen is very sharp, but he's also arrogant and long-winded like a villain, right? Like he knows what he's talking about, but he don't want to get straight to the point because he likes toying with the hero. You ever seen the villain that always gets killed at the end of the movie because he got a monologue written out and he got the reason why I stole.
Oh, you mean like Thanos in the comics where he's ultimately his own demise.
Yes. Like Dr. Evil, yes.
Like Dr. Doom.
Yeah, that's Evergreen right there, bro.
He's Victor Von Doom.
Yes. And he he's a villain laugh.
I don't think Evergreen, and it's funny because me and Evergreen, I'm pretty sure like all Knicks fans, we want the same things, right? But we just want to go.
Kev, can I offer something? Because I know where you're going, I think. I know.
Where am I going?
We are all passionate and we think about things differently because of our experiences and upbringings.
Mm-hmm.
Is that accurate? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So Kev, this is now ultimately if you hold my feet to the fire and say, Uncle Freezy, you have the job, what are you gonna do? Right? If Dolan brings me in as a consultant, the first thing I'm saying is, JD, listen, we need to get you to play some more guitar around the office. Right? The second thing I'm doing, I'm saying, hey man, not only am I firing everybody, and it's no disrespect, right? But we need a absolute clean slate. Everybody got to go. And even the people that are tenured, he'd be like, well, what about the people that have been with the company 27 years? They have nothing to do with it. Hey man, we got to pay them early return because what we don't want to do is have residue from something that was bad before. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like Coach,
we didn't used to do it like this.
Yeah.
We don't need that type.
Like with, and I know people won't like this comparison, but it's what Jerry Jones did with the Dallas Cowboys. Jerry Jones walked in. He was like, "Yo, even the ink pens in here are cheap. We changing everything. It's a brand new day. It's a new day in Cowboy land." And that's what I would say with the Knicks. It's a new day in Knicks land. We're firing everybody. We might even change job titles. We might even paint the walls in here. So we're gonna do a fresh new start, right?
Definitely find the jersey maker that puts the numbers on.
Right, got to go. How you gonna hire a dyslexic jersey person? so yeah,
32. I'm 23.
You're right.
I think that James Dolan is way too loyal of a person, and I guess that's a good attribute to have. But I think he's just too loyal of a person to ever do that.
But Kev,
if optics were in the thing, Isaiah Thomas would still be getting a check in MS. He's probably still getting a check.
Probably still getting a check.
You just don't know about it.
Remember, was it a year or two ago? Like James Dolan wanted to bring back Isaiah Thomas, but I think like Adam Silver said, "Hell no."
Yeah, and they gave him a job at the NBA. You know, Isaiah Thomas worked for the NBA, right?
Yeah, James Dolan wanted to bring Isaiah Thomas back. Do you know how there is no reason why Steve Mills should work for the Knicks,
bro? But okay, all right. So Steve Mills has to work for MSG. Remember, Steve Mills is his MSG employee, right?
But
he was only
he
was only a Knicks employee from time to time. You know what I'm saying?
James Dolan owns MSG.
He out here doing quarterly reports for Cablevision now.
That technically means
I'll be right back to the bathroom, boys.
That technically means that Steve Mills is still employed by James Dolan for no reason.
Right. But Kev, the dude is super sharp. He's just not a basketball person. Even though he played basketball at Princeton, right?
Yeah.
Right. But he's
like one of those guys that are so pragmatic that it's annoying. and like you don't like being around him.
He's not a relationship builder, and you can tell he's not. Look, okay. Like how you can tell somebody is not a relationship builder, right? Is when somebody, okay, so the worst person you can be around in business is somebody that lacks wit or understands wit, right? When Hoodie Cab says something funny, I'm a laugh because if it's funny, I'm a laugh, right? A lot of times he'll say or do something that's not really funny. It might be quirky. It might be a Hoodie Cab quirk, and I'll just laugh. Like for instance, Hoodie Cab will call me. I'll hit the green. I'll hit the green button. And before the conversation, Hoodie Cab will be like, you know what, Uncle Freezy? And I'm like, this dude ain't even say hello. And it's a quirk, and it makes me laugh. You know what I'm saying? And so these are the type of interpersonal skills I always felt like Steve Mills lacked. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a free agent and a dude is odd, like if a dude is odd, not that he's something's wrong with him, but if he's just oddball.
He's just different.
It just make you feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
I do that because I be having to get straight to the point. Something has happened and transpired, and I ain't got time to be like, "Hey, Uncle Reezy, like, hey, but this happened. Did you know this happened?"
But it makes me laugh. It don't matter. It just make me laugh, bro. It'd be like straight to the point. As soon as I hit the button, you know what the Uncle Reezy, you know. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be doing something like in Excel. I'll do something, be doing something in Excel. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just be like, I already know I ain't gonna be able to do that for the next 40 minutes, man. So why try? You know what I'm saying?
So, everybody, Uncle Freezy, I haven't laughed. I laughed so hard today. The hardest I have laughed in years. Uncle Freezy said something to me.
and Dre, for the record, I'm still offended. I'm still offended, and he's still laughing. Like he legit don't see the look on my face like I'm offended. Yo, what kind of
cry again?
What kind of world we live in? What kind of world we live in when somebody make fun of you and they start crying and they side hurt? They laughing so much. What kind of world we live in, bro?
It's real friends right there. How many of us have real friends?
You know what, Uncle Freezy?
Hold on, I gotta get myself together. Hold on.
He legit is getting a headache because he laughed at me, bro.
Oh God. Uncle Freezy, I don't even know what we were talking. We were talking about something.
And chat, and this is so for everybody in the chat watching, like if y'all watching this like for the first time or y'all regulars in the chat, this is how we all get along, like when we get together. Like when we all get together, it just be the same way, bro. You can't get anything accomplished, bro. Nothing. Right? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know Rob the Knowledgeable Nick, right?
Yeah.
Rob the Knowledgeable Nick, legit. We're at a game sitting side by side. I'm trying to talk to Allen Houston, right? And this dude is talking to me about stuff that happened on the channel. And I'm like, oh, geez, you know, we can talk about that anytime. He like, yeah. I just want to see you face to face. I'm like, oh, gee, you know, we can talk after the game. Man, Allen Houston ain't going nowhere. Come on, bro.
Rob is that Rob, and I love Rob the Nick. But as I've always said, and I've said it to his face, Rob is like that drunk uncle you invite to. You don't even invite him to the cookout. He finds out that you're having a cookout, and he already brings his own beer because you know he knows that he's gonna hide the beer from him.
It'd be something only he drank, like Schlitz. It'd be like some beer only. It ain't gonna be an independent, you know what I'm saying, no IPA or nothing. It ain't gonna be like no niche beer like Bud Light Lime. It's gonna be Schlitz and it's gonna be lukewarm. You know, you're like, how you drinking lukewarm beer? Well, I got some ice in the cooler. Well, why don't you let it get cold? It'll be too late then. Oh, okay, all right, I got you, boss. I got you. My bad.
Yeah. But Uncle Freezy, I don't know what we were talking about. And Uncle Freezy went into a diatribe about his younger days, and he said it like it was nothing to him when he said it, but I had to stop. I was like, wait, what did you just say? Because he was talking about somebody got traded. He said when somebody got traded, who was it that got traded? He said Ozzie Smith. He said when Ozzie Smith got traded, it was. Now I'm gonna say it like he did. Hoodie Kev, you know when Ozzie Smith got traded, it was all over the newspaper.
I still don't.
I was like, wait, what did you just say? It was all over the newspaper.
Bro, we had to wait 2 days to find out.
This is a major trade, and he said it just like he said when Ozzie Smith got traded, it was all over the newspaper.
We had to wait 2 weeks. We had to wait 2 days days. And the details of it didn't come out until Sports Illustrated came out at the end of the month. Oh, that's how we got news back then. This
was before the advent of SportsCenter and ESPN, right? So
yeah, well, cable was out, but a lot of us didn't have cable.
Okay, yeah,
right.
Gotcha.
And ESPN was not the ESPN that it is now. ESPN, like SportsCenter,
it wasn't
would come
the
on.
worldwide leader. It was just there.
Nah, it was the neighborhood leader at that point. You know what I'm saying?
I had to stop. I was like, the one newspaper. He was like, no, it's all of them. And I'm like, oh, like what newspapers were they?
Because you haven't actually read through a newspaper in so long, like you couldn't fathom him speaking about newspapers plurally.
I was like, oh, it was in color. He was like, no, this is still in black and white.
Of course, it was in black and white.
He's like, USA Today hadn't even came out yet.
Yeah, the USA Today wasn't even created yet.
I was done.
Yeah, the USA Today wasn't created yet. We ain't seen stuff in color. Bro, do you know what it was like? Do you know what it's like being a teenager seeing a color newspaper for the first time?
No. I feel like it's probably like when I experienced going from dial-up to broadband. That's probably what it would be like.
And then I said, did you go
what are we comparing? What are we talking about?
I said, did you go to the little machine and put like a nickel in, and, get the paper? He's like, no, you had the paper boy back then.
Yeah.
I said,
yeah. Hoodie Kev, I'm still offended, bro, and you still talking about it. I mean, I don't even get that. You know what I'm saying? I hand to the man, bro. I still don't understand how Hoodie Kev feel like he could just laugh in my face.
You gotta understand, like I am sweating now. Like I laugh so hard.
This dude laughed on the phone. I
feel drenched.
Oh my god!
I laughed like 10 whole minutes, like 10 minutes straight. I was just
Julian
laughing.
Blum. Hey, Blum, this is what it's like when all of us get together, bro. This is what it's like. Rob the Nick legit talking, and that's my man now. That's my man. Rob the Nick is my man, right? He legit talked to me about Lawrence Tears during the game, or whatever it was he was talking about during the game, and I'm like, yo, you know that's Scott Perry right there, right? He's like, oh, yeah, I don't see Scott Perry, but I'm like, bro, what? I just couldn't figure it out. I just couldn't figure it out, bro. Yeah, man, it was crazy, man. It'll probably be the same way in Orlando when all of us get together in Orlando. Probably just, you know what I'm saying, just cutting up, just having fun. You know what I'm saying? hey, but coach,
we need to start coordinating that.
Yeah, because man, yeah. I gotta figure out something, man. I'll start doing. Matter of fact, I'll start looking at.
We need to figure out who realistically is going to come, so we figure out the budget.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Because I ain't trying to split a suite 4 ways. I ain't know how to roll like that. Like you.
Nah, man, I'll make that medical money, bro. Hell nah. If I make that medical money, I'll pay for it myself.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I don't wear a tie at work like Hoodie Kev.
Like Hoodie Kev.
A white collar Kev. That's what you call them.
There's the reason why they call it scrubs. I wear scrubs at work because I'm a scrub.
I got to get something to drink because I laughed again so hard my throat.
He got dehydrated from sweating.
Because I started sweating. That you don't understand how funny when Uncle Freezy first said that, when the line came out of his mouth, I promise you, if we were doing a movie, we had to do take after take after take because we would have to take that line out the movie because I could not deliver my next line.
I cannot believe Hoodie Cab is still laughing at me, bro. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro?
It was all of the newspaper. Like
yes, it was all over the newspaper. Oh my God, bro! Come on, Cab, don't do it like that, man.
The funny part, that's like an American colloquialism. Like people would say, like, "Did you hear about this, man? It was all over the newspaper. It was something very pertinent and important." And it is, you can't handle it.
Fuji, what's going on here, Fuji?
Hey, man. What's good, boss?
What is going on here?
He said it was all over the newspaper, like it was on Twitter, Instagram, ESPN top story. It was everywhere.
Adam, they picking on old people.
I can imagine.
It's a major breaking story.
Harrier
pigeon. Newspaper. It wasn't even on the front page. It was just in the newspaper. You had to open the paper and flip through it to get to the story.
I got a telegram.
Yeah, y'all are, man, that is so funny.
I bet you Kev's gonna have that in his mind for weeks, Fuji.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pretty much. Hey, how far is Kissimmee from Orlando? Is that closer to you?
Yeah, that's close.
To you?
Not to me, just it's close to Orlando.
Okay.
Look at C-Mac.
Like I said, Ozzie Smith was trending on the newspaper.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, they still have newspapers.
Yeah, man.
Oh, dear.
My pops is old school, so I actually have to pay for his newspaper monthly. Like they have it delivered to him.
Yo, I wish I could zoom in to see the sweat that's
hairline.
Oh Lord.
Hey, Fuji, I think James Dolan's got to go too. The entire Knicks front office needs a rebuild.
Only way James Dolan going somewhere is if a scandal pops up out of nowhere.
He ain't doing nothing.
He ain't going nowhere, man.
He ain't doing nothing, and
maybe if we put in the newspaper that the Knicks suck, James Dolan will read it.
The thing is, that's the problem. Dolan put an ad out for new front office in the newspaper. No one answered it.
What page is this on in newspaper?
Hey, I believe the free agent players don't want to come to New York because of James Dolan. That's what I think. Have we heard this before?
Wow, he's back to his guys.
Hey man, hey big dog, can you drive?
You ask who you asking? Adam?
Coach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can if we fly down, can you drive?
From what the airport to where you got to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could fit a couple people.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
What you mean, drive from where to where?
Just little stuff like from the rented back to the Airbnb and maybe get something to eat, little stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I could fit like 4 normal, decent sized dudes.
Okay.
Besides me, like 1 in the front and 3 in the back.
Okay. I didn't want to. I may have to drive. I don't want to. because it's only 6 hours away from. It's like 6 hours away from me, right? But I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out.
I mean, they got that. You ever see that Turo service?
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a car for like 2 days, 2-3 days for like $30 a day.
Oh, that ain't bad.
They probably have coupons in the newspaper.
This guy.
I just drooled a little bit. Oh God.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Hoodie Cav. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh God, you're unfreezing. I just want you to know for that I love you. I will always for that alone, right there.
Thank you, man.
Because I can always look back
and just be like, yeah, he read the newspaper. Thank you, Hoodie Cav.
God.
You made my day, man. My day. Hey, so how about we do this, Coach? How about we before we do like a 8-person joint? How about before we do an 8-person joint, we just ask like who all want to come, who all going to show up, and then we just rock from there. We'll just lock it in with a budget, because I'm looking at the rooms and stuff now. So we talking about maybe for $121 a night, total $415, or
for Airbnb.
Yeah, $170 a night, something like that.
Hey, doo-doo. Hi, boo-boo. Okay, come here.
Hey, boo-boo.
Yeah, he's probably talking to
a dog.
Yeah, yeah, man. But yeah, man. Let's do that. Let's see how much the tickets are going to cost. Find an area for the tickets. You know what I'm saying? We don't necessarily have to go in a suite, right?
Oh my God! Oh my! I got the Uncle Freezer. Uncle Freezer
in Orlando. Yeah, we can probably get a suite for cheap.
Yeah,
Uncle Freezer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Teddy Riley and Guy are joining New Edition on a tour next year.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
I got to get the tickets.
We got to get the tickets, bro. We got to go see that too.
And Bobby Brown is performing as well.
That girl's dope.
Yep. We got to go see that. I hope it's in somewhere like. I hope we can catch him in like Chicago or New Orleans or somewhere.
Hey,
I think they're
because I don't want to catch him in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Because Mo will be like, yo, we could just drive down there. And she ain't going to drive. She's just going to be riding sleep. You know what I'm saying? We get there and be like, Coach, you know how you got a passenger, like you drive into Memphis to go see the Grizzlies or something, and your passenger be in the passenger seat sleep for like 5 hours, and then when you park, they get out the car, they be like, oh, I'm so tired, and they need to stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you ain't did nothing but slept.
That's it.
Yeah, man. But I want to go.
Keith Sweat, which I will probably be going to the concession stand and or the bathroom when Keith Sweat is performing.
What?
Okay.
What did Keith Sweat do to you?
You ain't got what else like Keith Sweat?
All other than cry for 30 years.
Wow.
His tear ducts must be dry.
That's R&B, bro. That's what they all crying.
Not like
Nobody.
Not like Keith Sweat.
That was
nobody cried like Keith Sweat.
That was
nobody, baby.
All right, so January Marvin's. Okay. Toby Mac. Okay, I know who that. I heard that name before. Oh, there it is. February 7th. Buy tickets. Coach, I'm just gonna look at the tickets real quick before we get out of here. I want to give you a ballpark. On what we're looking at. Right. So if
I can't sit next to each other. We're too damn big.
My thigh's too big, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I need ballroom. I mean,
that.
Need to be dancing in the ballroom. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, if we sit absolutely in the nosebleeds, the tickets are $17.
Oh my goodness.
That's if we sit absolutely in the nosebleeds now. Right? That's just a point of reference. Right? All right. So I don't want to sit in the nosebleeds because I'll probably be drinking beer or something. And I'll probably want to sit by a restroom or something. All right. So I'm trying to find us some.
Did you even look at what the?
Huh?
Did you even like kind of see the suite situation?
I'm looking. Well, we looked into it, right? Remember, we told you that the suite is $2,000, but that doesn't include food. I told you that like 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Mo was looking at it. The dude, they've been calling us already. Like, hey, man, it's only $2,000. You know.
And what's the limit? 20 people?
It's 18 people and 2 parking passes and something. But once they said no food, it kind of turned me off.
Yeah. You know, I just like to say that and this is not me tooting my own horn, but I like to say that I did a fantastic job on that Atlanta game. Because that was short notice.
Right.
On a suite, buffet included.
Yep.
And we had a golf simulator.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the golf simulator.
Are you talking about that $19 section, the standing room only section?
I don't.
No.
I'm hoping it's not standing room only. I'm hoping it's not. It didn't say standing room only.
What service you looking at?
Ticketmaster.
I felt very fancy when we had to go on our own private elevator up to the suite level.
Yeah. Hey, you did a great job, bro. No lie.
Hey, Kev, you a Yankee fan?
What?
Are you a Yankee fan?
Definitely not. Mets all day.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the Mets. Okay.
I'm waiting for the next free agent to sign because it can happen at any moment. I literally I literally talked on the phone with Uncle Freezy about Brandon Nemo going somewhere else. I said, Uncle Freezy, I'm about to go to sleep because I need to take a nap before work. I wake up. Brandon Nemo signed an 8-year contract extension.
Yeah.
I was asleep for an hour and a half.
That is exactly what you get.
And you know what I did? I called Uncle Freezy. And the first thing I said was, Uncle Freezy, Brandon Nemo signed with the Mets. I didn't say, hey.
There was no hello. It was just
Uncle Freezy.
You can get a ticket right behind the Knicks bench for $845.
Oh my gosh.
Like $845. I don't know if that is a bad ticket, but Danny Landis is in the building. What's good, bro?
Danny.
You going to another Knicks game, Freezy?
Yeah. Well, we'll probably hit like 3 of them. We probably hit the Wizards after Orlando, but definitely hitting Atlanta January 20th and Orlando February 7th. And no lie, man, I ain't gonna front on y'all, man. You know, the funds are kind of low because of so I'm not gonna be able to go to as many games as I'd like to, but y'all know how it is. It's life, bro.
Yep.
I mean, we can get like a 10-person kind of block of seats and the nosebleeds. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how you want to do it.
And you know, every year the ticket price is just going to go up.
Yeah. Orlando is bugging. They bugging. Ticketmaster is bugging. Hey, Hoodie Cav, what's the seat thing that you used? You didn't use StubHub. StubHub is what I'm gonna have to use.
For what? When I went to
when we went to Atlanta,
I went straight with. I had to go straight with the
Hawks.
The Hawks salespeople for that because it was a suite, and they delivered their tickets on StubHub. But I had to book straight through the Hawks sales office.
Okay, that might be what Coach,
and mind you, also we had Blowing Tears on the road. We were on a road game.
Yep.
And we had a Knicks YouTube channel logo on a Jumbotron.
Yeah, hey, Coach, that's what I meant to tell you, bro. During the playoff game, they were flashing the Blowing Tears logo on the Jumbotron. Thank you to Blowing Tears.
Bim.
Jesus. Yeah. Hoodie Cav did his thing. Hoodie Cav came. He did his thing. That was dope.
And we did. The funny thing is, we didn't even know.
We didn't know even though it was going to happen.
And
it happened so fast.
Said, look, and I was like, I looked up, and there was like Blowing Tears. I was like, oh snap! And it happened so fast, we couldn't even get our phones out.
Dre, that was dope, Dre. Dre, that was dope.
That sounds good. Like you didn't know it was going to happen at all, and they still did it for you.
No, no, yeah. I knew it was going to happen. She said, "Well, I be like this." When I didn't understand what she was saying when she was explaining, she said, "Well, we'll give you a shout out. What's the name of your what you're going for?" And I said, "Blowing Tears." So I thought they would have like said something over like the PA system or something. So I didn't know she meant she was going to put. The logo, because she asked me how to spell Blowing Tears.
Right.
And she said, well, what's the color? I said, well, it's Knicks, so it's like orange and blue.
Right.
And I didn't know it was going to be on the Jumbotron at State Farm Arena. And it was halftime. So it was I guess it was during a commercial break.
Right.
On TV, it would have been during a commercial break because it was during halftime.
Right.
So we just happened to look up and because they were going down the list of, I guess sponsors and people who donated and everything.
Right.
And then there's like, thank you to blah, 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 and this, that, and Blowing Tears. And we looked up and I was like,
and it was a moment. and I almost, Dre, I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost forgot how bad Reggie Bullock was in that moment. When I saw Blowing Tears on Jumper, I almost forgot.
It blinded you. It blinded you for a split second.
Yeah, for a split second, but it came back to Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
So it says there's a waiting list for those suites. I mean, I joined the wait list, but I don't know.
I think I'm a call, bro. I don't know, bro. You think the suites are sold? Nah, man, ain't no way. Orlando,
and it says that there's catering available.
So if we were extra, it's extra. It's like it was some ridiculous price, bro. I think it's like $1,000 for 18 people.
Oh hell no!
Hell no! That's why we ain't followed up.
I'll sneak in a ham sandwich in my pocket.
Or just go to the concession stand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or eat before we get there. Something like that. But hey, Hoodie Kev, you're not gonna be able to make that one, huh?
When is it?
February. It's February 7th.
Let me look it up. Because my birthday is January 27th.
27th, bro. We know you tell us that every day.
Do I? Oh.
Yes. You don't remember Age of Aquarius? Age of Aquarius.
Yes, I do. Well, such as so there was like a 4 or 5 year stretch where like every year the Knicks would play in Charlotte around my birthday.
Wow.
And then COVID happened, and I guess it threw off the scheduling and everything. And then
they probably reset the schedules.
Can't you rock the media angle somehow?
So I see the Atlanta game is a week before my birthday.
Yep, the 20th. Yep, I'll be in Atlanta. Me, Rob the Dick, Jay Boogie. We probably all ride down to Atlanta together.
You know, one person who I haven't heard it. Where is CP the artist?
I don't know. You probably have to hit him up on Twitter. So you probably have.
Whatever happened to the something 2000 guy, the iHeart lover? Whatever happened to him?
EG 4000.
I think he's got something going on because because I usually go on Twitch and he does like chess stuff and he does all kinds. He hadn't been online at all.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's got life stuff.
So if I do,
he's dodging that smoke.
Probably do.
No, I just don't think he's been online for stuff.
If I do the Orlando game, because you said something about the Wizards game on the 13th.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Of all the places to go, man, I like the Wizards. I just don't like being in DC in inclement weather.
Well, when it's cold and sleety,
I'm actually going to DC next weekend.
Do they play at Charlotte again?
I don't know. I can't remember. No, I don't think so. I think it's 2 in the Garden and 1 in Charlotte.
So they play the next 2 times they play Atlanta will be in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I see the 20th and then February 15th at Atlanta.
Yeah.
And then we play in Washington again on the 24th.
Right. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, nah. Go ahead, Freddie.
No doubt. What I was going to say is that's why I'm saying we probably need to get these tickets now because I want to catch all of them. But I won't be able to fly and stay in no fancy hotels or none of that. I have to be hobo style, like drive up there, watch the game, and drive back or something crazy.
Where do you live, Freezy?
They got
in South Carolina.
Gotcha.
Bro, they got hold on a second here. You get 8 tickets in the row 16 behind the Knicks bench. Only $234 each.
$234 each. How close is it?
I'm looking at the camera view. That's close.
That's not bad.
That's on StubHub.
And you said 8?
Yeah, 8 seats together. Together in row 16.
Man. Okay. 234?
Yeah. Section 105.
Ooh, that's on the floor.
Yeah. So I'm looking at StubHub right now. Section 104, row 16, 8 tickets, $234 a piece.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, $234 ain't bad. But then when you add the tax, so you probably paying about what, $260 a piece?
I don't know.
Oftentimes things get intense here in the Iron Paradise.
All right. Hey, you got something playing in the background, man? Somebody got something playing in the background?
No, that was me, real quick. My bad.
Okay.
Excuse me. I mean, they got Club C, that terrace clubs.
Yeah.
Section. That's only $152.
Yeah, that's not bad either. Club seat, and then you're usually on a row, like you know what I'm saying. Is that the one that is press row, like club seating, where you have like a desk in front of you or something?
I think so.
See, that'd be fire, bro. That'd give us plenty of leg room.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm trying to see the view of that. Club C. That's behind the Knicks bench too. They ain't got a picture of that though.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's just above the road above the section that I just said before.
That's not bad. When we gonna be ready to do an announcement for? Man, it's 3:30. When we're gonna be ready to do an announcement for it?
I don't know. Dang. In the corner, 137 on the floor almost. Sorry, I'm getting caught up looking at this. I don't know, man. I think, like I said, because the Airbnb thing, like figuring out how many people are going to be staying there all together, that's whatever. We can get that once everyone locks in. I mean, that don't have to.
I wish I knew somebody that worked for like Hilton or something, or where we can get like some Hilton rooms or something. I got this Hilton app. Hey, Coach, have you downloaded the Hilton app?
I got all kinds of apps, man. I don't know what I got. I don't think I got a Hilton one though.
You should try an Airbnb. Get a couple of rooms in an Airbnb.
No, I mean, there's no better deal because I've been finding 10-person house sleeping arrangement houses and
So I got
like $100 to $200 a night.
That's not bad. I got a dilemma though, Coach. I'm bringing the missus with me, so we probably
you could have your own private room.
Nah, we probably gonna stay at a separate joint close to y'all. We have like our own little, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
The Airbnb was more, so it had a usable living room area.
A common space. Yeah,
a common area. So we're gonna sit around and have a little show.
Coach Freezy, you should check out an app called Hotels Tonight. It gives you all the best deals on the hotels that night that you can swipe right and kind of pick a hotel room that they have for cheap. It's usually people that canceled, and they're typically nice rooms that are always discounted. The app is called Hotels Tonight.
I'm gonna check them out, bro.
Hotels Tonight.
Yeah, man. So, Hoodie Kev, you thinking about going or nah? Or what are you like 50-50, 60-40, 70-30?
It depends what game. You talking about the Orlando game?
Yeah.
I mean, you can get hella cheap flights, or you drive. You ain't that far because you in Georgia, right? Or you in Carolina?
I'm in South Carolina.
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina.
Listen, a good road trip is not out of the means for me. But we'll have to see. Right now, I have to look and see because I know I can get up. It depends. As I told you, I had that interview the other day.
Right.
At that new place. So it all depends
How'd it go?
I get. Oh, man. I told you we talked for like an hour and a half.
He didn't talk to you about the newspaper, right? No, okay, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh man!
You got Kevin laughing again. Can't stop laughing again. You got him going.
Oh no.
Yeah, man. Hey, Coach, I'm trying to figure out this stuff, man. because I want to buy the camera stuff and mixer, like all the microphones and the mic stands and all that stuff. I hadn't bought that stuff yet, so I'm gonna be on a real thin, like razor thin budget. You know what I'm saying? I have to buy the camera set up, put it in the middle, all these type of things, mixer, and you know what I'm saying? Probably have to buy a new laptop too. And Ethernet cords and all that stuff to go, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that you don't get like the intermittent internet. You know how the internet be buffering?
Mm-hmm.
You know, hotel Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
It's crazy. How come when we go to the games with a couple of fellas like Jay Boogie, Coach, or whoever goes with you, how come you never do after the game, post game show. Live.
Because it's a logistical nightmare, bro.
I know.
It's a logistical nightmare. It's think about it. If I try to do it from my phone, when you open up the camera app on your phone, yeah, and it drains your battery so fast.
Yep.
That
and your data. Not even thinking about the data.
Yeah,
not
man.
unlimited.
Yeah, man. And so once you do that, it drains your phone will die. Now you can't use your phone for the GPS, which also uses a lot of battery.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta use one of those battery things, those battery pack things that you can walk around with one of those where you can charge your phone. Those are pretty cheap though. They're like $10 or something like that.
Yeah, man, definitely got to see it, but it's a logistical nightmare because even when you want to do the live stream after the show, you got people walking up to you, you having conversations with people, you networking, and so the timing is usually not right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't be able to talk.
If you were to do it, you just pop in while a show is being ran by someone else. That's about the best you can do.
That would be the ideal thing. Like when we go to the Orlando game, what we'll do, say like another member of the family, because for sure we know it's going to be Greeny from LI, it's going to be Coach, it's going to be G-Man for life, it's going to be Cornerstone Kev, it's going to be the Ghetto Intellect, it's going to be Chef NYK, it's going to be it's going to be our Florida. Maybe, yep. Chef NYK, yep. I got you.
Doesn't Sherman live down there?
I don't know.
So it's gonna be like 10, 15 of you.
Yeah, but we'll all be together, so we won't have anybody operating it remote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we won't have nobody in New York running it for us.
Bro, I can bring my computer with me.
Yeah, but where we gonna set up at and where you know what I'm saying? No. I'm talking about at Amway Center.
Oh, on location. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, of course we can have it set up in the Airbnb. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, we could do it that way. Be cutting up, man, and whatever.
I mean, we can do quick little like hold up the phone for a little bit. Hey, we here, for a second, but
yeah,
to make that stuff live the whole time, that's tough.
Kill your phone, bro. It'll kill your phone.
I mean, now if we in an area where there's a suite or a spot where there's a plug, you keep your stuff plugged in. But.
Yeah, and then plus when the game over, the arena staff is always trying to rush you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it is at the game.
Yeah.
As soon as the game over, they trying to rush you out the arena.
They just like the people at the airport, man, at JFK.
Yeah.
You see you posted it up for a split second. You got to go.
Got no loitering, bro. I'm telling you, they keeping you moving, bro.
Dang, look at this place. Only 234 a night.
Gab Step King said he in too. Hey, y'all, look, man. Hey, for all of y'all that's in, right? I'm gonna put the email out here for y'all to hit me up.
Yeah, we need to start making a list.
Yeah,
the first thing we should do is a legit who's locked in list.
Right. All right. So I'm putting my email in the chat, right? Y'all just copy my email and then let me know. Let me know if you in or not. Just email me, and then we can rock from there.
Okay, man, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take off. Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get out of here too. Hey, Hoodie Cav, guess where I'm about to hit, bro?
SNY to read about the Mets' interest in JD Martinez.
Taco Bell.
Hotel.
I love Taco Bell. I mean, at 4 o'clock in the morning, are you sure that's the best thing for you to do? Granted, at 4 o'clock in the morning, that might be one of the only options you have.
I'm gonna sleep. I think Mo got these white chairs. Like she think they cute. Like they like the leopard print white chairs, but they like white on white. You can barely see. I'm gonna just go in there with my Taco Bell stomach and sleep.
Do the chairs look like material that Walt Frazier would wear on his suits?
Yes. Yes.
So I take it that you will not have the lights on, so you can avert your eyes.
Yes. Yes. But you know what though, Hoodie? Hey, how you stay in a relationship for a long time is choose your battles.
Compromise.
Choose your battles. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want to go to Knicks games, she don't complain. She pick out furniture. I'll be like, okay. it is what it is, bro. All right, y'all. We're gonna end it right here, man. We'll holler at y'all later.